Alright, guys. Good morning. Hope y'all are well today. I got this new webcam. It's at a different spot. Usually the webcam's over there. Now I got a different one because now my green screen can fully fit in the back. So, we're trying this new webcam. Let me know if you like the camera angle better. It's a symmetrical camera angle now. So, hey. We're gonna see if it works. You know. Alright, but yeah, on the gappers list today, guys, we got SSY here. It was gapping up, and now it's falling down. We got ANCN, same thing. SYPR, same thing. I guess we got RFIL. We got NTN, SVRA, same thing. ZOM, same thing. So, like, everything gapped up and then failed. Not failed necessarily, but, like, everything gapped up and then had a big drop afterwards. So, it's like, we're going to have to wait for, you know, some of these moments where we get some runs in the morning. OGI, yeah, ZOM's going crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at ZOM too. We got a bunch of these we're watching here. SVRA, we're paying attention to. SNDE, we got XNET that we're watching as well. So, like, we got a bunch of stuff that we're paying attention to. We just got to see if, we got to see if it's going to hold or not, you know. OGI is alright. It's cannabis stock, so it's gonna move with the cannabis sector, you know. So we got like APHA that we can watch. We've got like alright, man. It's early, man. I'm still getting used to this time change. Let me know how you feel right now. If you're in the US and it's early, let me know how you feel right now, because I'm not feeling quite right still. I'm not quite feeling right, man. This time change is still affecting me, certainly. Not feeling quite right today. Didn't get enough sleep. You know, like, listen, guys, I understand why they do daylight savings time. Like, I understand it. But when can we just get rid of that? When have we evolved past daylight savings time here? Why can't we just keep it consistent? You know, there's no reason to F up our sleep schedule every 6 months. There's just no reason to. It's stupid. Unnecessary. You know, I get it. I get why they needed it. But now we don't need it anymore. It's time to get rid of that. Unnecessary. Because my brain still thinks it's 4 a.m. You know? My brain still thinks it's like 4:40 in the morning right now. My brain's like, hey, John, you're not supposed to be up right now, dude. Why are you up? But daylight savings time. So it's just ridiculous. It's stupid. Alright. Yeah, bro, I'm about to move to Arizona, dude. You know? Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. I'm waking up in the morning. Like, I'm waking up. I'm trying, you know. I mean, yeah, my brain's like, John, why are you getting up, dude? Like, why are you waking up here? So for the guy asking, why did we need daylight savings time? I mean, it's self-explanatory. Like, they originally implemented daylight savings time in order to try to save a better use of daytime, right? Because basically, certain parts of the year, they want to maximize the daylight usage, which I'm not really for that. I mean, I work at home anyway. I mean, listen, I like it when it gets dark, bro. I'm like a vampire. I like it when it gets dark. I like the mood, the vibe that it being dark outside gives everybody in the afternoon. Darkness is cool, you know? We need to keep that darkness, man. We don't need to extend daylight. You know, what a dumb thing, man. Like, just let the natural biological daylight, you know, play out. Why do we need to F with it, you know? Yeah, I'm assuming you mean Daywalker. That's okay. You know, but yeah, alright guys, so look, we got SSY gapping up. It eventually gapped up and crashed. I guess I could look up a catalyst for this. To be honest, like I said, I'm not quite feeling right, man. And I got enough sleep last night too, which is the crazy part. Like, I got like 7 hours of sleep. I don't know why I feel like this, but it probably has something to do with daylight savings time effing up my sleep schedule again. Alright, so SSY is Sunlink Health Systems, and their shares are doubling this morning on Unit's capital plan. So the company said its wholly owned Trace Regional Hospital subsidiary implemented its Trace Forward capital plan, and that plan includes $2 million that is going to be used to expand and improve its physical plant, patient care, ancillary services and support areas. That's the catalyst for SSY here. That's the reason this one is up for SSY. And so we have that. We also have SYPR gapping up and doing the same kind of thing. I mean, a lot of stuff is gapping up and then just not holding. So, you know, a lot of stuff is gapping up and then just not holding. We got SYPR. That looks good. They're going to announce fourth quarter financial results and host a conference and webcast on March 18th. So that's in 2 days. Yeah, it's quiet. Alright. Can you explain your strategy? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not going to explain it to you right now, but what I will do is refer you to a video, sir. Hey, listen, guys. We can break 60,000 subscribers today. 60,000. Hey, let's break it. Let's break 60K today. We should be able to easily hit that. You know what, man? My video is getting some views, bro. It's good to see people like my videos, man. Shout out to you all. If you want to see the strategy I'm using, here's the link of my strategy breakdown, bro. Check it out. Yeah, we have NTN with a merger. Yeah, so we got NTM, which is Buzz Time. They obtained shareholder approval for a Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics merger. So, yeah, they're merging with another company for NTN. And so that one's gapping up some. We've got CLRB, which is popping up right now. CLRB right now, guys, which is making a really big rip here. I don't see any actual catalyst for CLRB, but this one's running up now. So we're watching this one to see if it actually holds. Hey, happy late birthday, hustle hard. Yeah, bro, we gotta grind that ego up. We gotta pump that ego up, if you will. You know, try to hit 60K today. And if we don't, it's just going to be a blow to the ego, sir. You know? Alright. Oh man, it's early, man. I'm not even used to... Daylight savings time is dumb. Yeah. Oh. I know, I'm waking up. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Shout out to my man Peter, bro. Listen, Peter. You don't need to boost my ego anymore, bro. You don't need to, dude. Trust me. My man Peter says if day trading doesn't work, you should try modeling. Oh, man. My ego doesn't need it, bro. I'm telling you, my ego doesn't need it, dude. I appreciate it, but my ego doesn't need it, man. I'm too old, bro. I'm too old, number one. You know? I don't think I could... Man, CLRB's not even holding. I was excited about this one, guys. I was excited about CLRB, and it's just not holding. What's my opinion on Jim Cramer? Too controlled by big corporations. Jim Cramer, too controlled by big corporations. I think he's got some good ideas, but I also think that many of his good ideas are overpowered by big corporations, and he shills for them a little bit too often, for my tastes. You know, he shills for the big corporations a little bit too much. Now he's good for, you know, he's good for bringing ideas to the table, I guess, and giving you the lowdown on specific sectors in the market, but he shills too hard for those big corporations. I can't trust him. And because of that shilling, he's actually wrong some from that. I think it would be right a lot more if he didn't shill, you know. That's the problem. So, you know. Alright, we got NT in here, gapping up. Yeah, I'm not shilling for Cramer, bro. I mean, Cramer, listen, you want to have me on your show, bro, holler at me, dude. I'll come on your show, you know. But yeah. Cramer smokes crack or should. Dude, Cramer's gotta be hitting the crack pipe, bro. He's gotta be. You know? He's either... Honestly, like, realistically, and don't sue me, Cramer. I don't know. Speculating here. Cramer, I'm speculating, bro. I don't know. But Cramer's gotta be hitting the Addies, man. Cramer's on those Addies, bro. Cramer's taking those Adderalls, man. He's gotta be. He's gotta be. You know? He's a little bit too crazy, if you ask me. Maybe it's the coffee, bro. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. He's got to be on those Adderalls, bro. And I get it, kind of, too. I mean, listen. you know, you make a lot of money every year. You know what I mean? You're getting old. You're losing energy. What do? You go hit up the doc and you're like, hey, bro, you know, maybe I've got ADD. You know, I need to focus for my show, doc. And the doc's going to be like, here, bro, you know, I get it. I mean, I'm not doing that. That's a hard way to live, bro. I have ADHD. So I have ADD and ADHD. When I was like 8 years old, they threw me on Concerta. You know, and I never took it. I hated taking it. And I still haven't taken it. And I would rather let my ADD go crazy as opposed to actual taking that type of medication. Because I never eat. You know, it's just not, you know, I just don't like it. I don't hate Kramer. I'm just messing with him a little bit. SYPR is dropping. Nothing's holding right now, guys. Nothing's holding right now. I like Kramer. You know, I just think he gets controlled by the big corporations a little bit too much for my taste, if you will. I think he's I think he's getting controlled by the. You know, and now it's kind of messed up too, because like I told you guys, like my son went, and we've been trying to figure out like what if my son's like has something like that, and so he went to one of the doctors and did one of these tests, super expensive test from this supposedly high class doctor about ADD and ADHD, and they gave him the test, and they said that my son has ADD and ADHD combined presentation with bad impulse control. But he has an IQ of what showed up as 125, but they feel like that's underestimated because of his ADHD makes it hard for him to concentrate for extended periods of time. And so apparently my son's like a little genius, but he has really bad ADHD, which we kind of knew already. So I guess genetically I passed that on to him, which is probably good. I'll say it like this though, like ADD and ADHD is kind of good for me. It's kind of good for working because like with my ADHD, it's like I either get absolutely obsessed with whatever I'm doing. And when I say obsessed, I literally mean obsessed. Like I'll get super focused into whatever I'm obsessed with at the time, and then I'll just ignore everything else. You know, Carol hates it, but I think my son has like a worse form of it now, and so we're dealing with that with my son now. But I don't want to put him on medication. And the doctor actually suggested medication, but like I don't want to put it on him. It's too early. He's 7, you know. Still a little bit too early. He's super smart though. He hates doing homework, but he'll answer those math questions in half a second. These other kids are struggling on. So I'm proud of my son. He's super smart, but you know. Alright, but yeah, we got SSY here, we got CLRB, we have SYPR, we've got APM, nothing's really holding. CLRB was the only one that kind of looked okay. CANF here is ripping up, and I believe this is Cannabis for CANF. Let me see if we can find the catalyst. This is Can Fight. So Can Fight, which I believe is Cannabis, signed a $42.7 million out licensing deal with Iwo Pharma. The deal was to pay Can Fight $2.2 million in upfront and an additional $40.45 million upon achievement of their milestone payments, or achievement of certain milestones for milestone payments for CANF. So that's the catalyst. They signed a deal with Iwo Pharma, and it's pushing up on that deal. Let's watch 350. It's right around here. We'll see if it actually holds that. We're gonna look at 390 pre-market high, and then maybe, you know, this $3 level underneath us for CANF here. Yeah, I'm not Mark. I'm not. Like, I've noticed a few things about it. Like, okay, so with my son, I've noticed that like if he plays video games, he has to. If he plays video games, he's a lot worse. And like, I love video games. I'm not like a boomer, like anti-video games. Like, I love video games, you know. But if my son plays them, he gets really kind of weird after them, and he has a hard time. I don't know. He has a hard time after it. And so if we take away video games, my son's a lot more pleasant to be around. And so we've taken video games away lately, and he's not loving it at all. But like, yeah, we're learning. I'm not giving him medication this early. It's too early. Because again, I know when I got put on medication when I was about my son's age, I never took it. I would hide it. I would pretend like I took it, and you know. So I get it. I get what it does. We also have NBEV, which I believe is, the last time I looked at NBEV, it was a CBD stock, if I remember correctly. It was like some type of CBD infused drink company, and this was years ago when I looked at NBEV here. They posted fourth quarter revenue of $90.4 million. So good fourth quarter revenue that came out for this, for NBEV. We'll watch this one as well here. And so again, CANF and NBEV are two that are pushing up right now. Those actually don't look bad anymore. Everything else kind of failed and crashed down. So I'm still looking at AMC. I mean, AMC is still up here. AMC was green on the day. It's actually breaking below that previous closing price now. And so it's turning red on the day too. So we got a few of these that we're watching as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm already teaching him programming. Like, I'm teaching my son and my daughter basic programming skills. And my daughter already kind of knows. Like, I taught my daughter JavaScript a while back. And she plays with it sometimes. And she's 11. But I taught her JavaScript. I taught her, like, object-oriented programming. Like, I taught her how to make objects in JavaScript and how to do conditional, you know, statements, true, false, Boolean statements, you know, or Boolean, you know, functions and you know, all that good stuff. And she kind of enjoyed doing it. At least she pretended to enjoy doing it. But I don't know if I'd teach my kids to program. I don't know if I'd teach my kids to trade stocks this early. I think stocks trading has too much of a gambling. I don't want it to encourage gambling too early. Like maybe when my son is like 12 or 13, I can teach them to invest. But like day trading, on the other hand, it's too early, I think. I would rather teach him something that I know is going to have real world value, like programming, you know. All right, here's AMC. Now, this $14.04 level is a pretty big level for AMC. It's the previous closing price. It's the part of the stock. It's the price of the stock where AMC goes from red to green on the day. So you can see it's technically red right now. It's below that previous closing price of $14.04. And so that might make it an influential level. It might actually hold over under that level. That's what we're paying attention to. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably teach my kids stocks, but it's going to be... Okay. As much as I would love my son to be a great trader, I would much more rather my son grow up and be a programmer first, right? If my son could be a programmer and my daughter could be a programmer, that's just... As a programmer myself, that's what I want to pass on to my kids, and that's what I want them to learn. Because I learned late, and I would rather them learn early, because that's going to give them the biggest edge in life, I think, is learning to program early, because so much of our modern world is wired through programming, you know, is put together through programming. And I think if they learn programming early and become really efficient at it, then they'll have no problem getting a good job regardless of what happens, and that's what I would rather them do. If we're teaching them a specific skill, it would be programming for sure. Yeah, a lot of people talking about GameStop. GameStop's dipping down here. It's kind of crashing down at the open right now. I mean, it's not. It's dropping pretty consistently. I mean, it's a big percentage drop too. Let me know if you guys like this camera. So I got this new camera. Let me know if this camera's better than the other one. The other one was faced like over here, but now with this camera, my whole green screen can be behind it, and it's better. Yeah. Yeah, GameStop's at this $200 level, and this is a pretty big, there's a pretty big level here. It's $100 level. But man, nothing is holding it. That's the crazy part of today. Like, nothing is holding. Like, out of my entire list here, we got CA and F, one that's holding. And I gotta add that one to my list here. We got A and CN did not hold. SYPR did not hold. SVRA did not hold. Or SVRA kind of did. ZOM, that one's alright. Yeah, we're gonna add some better ones here. We've got like CA and F, and then we've got like NBEV, ACIU, ENTX. Now ENTX is starting to run. This one can certainly go on my list today. SYPR maybe. Alright. ENTX, guys. Showing up on the list here. Whoa. Alright guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and read a little bit of some market news today, guys. I don't know what's actually happening, but we're gonna delve into this market news. The GameStop is dropping this morning. It's down pretty substantially over the last day or so, and over the last 2 market days, really, GameStop has dropped. Now, again, I'm not necessarily saying it's done. Maybe we'll have a cheap entry, and I'll put it this way: if I do buy GameStop, if I do not invest, but if I do longer term hold GameStop, and what I mean by that is like holding it for a few weeks, maybe. It would be buying it at levels like this, you know. And so I don't hate the dip, to be honest. I'm not against the dip necessarily, and I think that some traders that maybe thought the upper 2s and 300 levels were too expensive might be a little bit more curious about dip buying it here for GameStop. So I don't hate it. I'm watching it. Maybe I'll buy 1 share. You know, I'll buy 1 share of GameStop right now. I don't know. Actually, this is kind of volatile. I haven't had a losing day in like weeks, man. I don't want this to ruin my losing streak, or my winning streak. What was that last song? Buy the dip, don't do it. I know, man. We'll see. buy it. Hey. Yeah, thank you for the honest answer, Fred. I actually appreciate that answer, man. Shout out to my man Fred, man, bro. In a world of GameStop and AMC memers, one man, John Fred, told me the truth. He said the shorts could come in and bleed it down to 150, and then it could pop tomorrow. It's so volatile. No one has the right answer. I'm holding both right now, GameStop and AMC. I appreciate that honest answer, John Fred. Thank you, sir. Because, dude, nobody else is telling me the truth, man. Everybody else is saying, nah, bro, it's going to the moon, dude. That's what everybody else is telling me. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the honest answer, Fred. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, we also have ZOM. I know a lot of people are talking about ZOM. Listen. After a certain point, you can kind of see how easily pumped up these get. A lot of these stocks, like Zomedica, one of the most pumped up stocks in the market. I'm not saying it's bad. It actually has been putting in really good percentage gains, and that's why it's super hyped, and everybody's talking about it. Look at that daily chart, too, for ZOM. That's a pretty daily chart. I mean, what can we say here? That's a nice looking daily chart for ZOM. I can't lie. That's a good looking daily chart. We've got the SPY here. It's sitting at the overall market here. Sitting at almost $400. Hey. That's not the lifetime high, huh? Is it? Is it? Dude, we're edging close to lifetime highs of the S&P 500. Or at least of the SPY. Let me see what the S&P's at. Hey. Lifetime highs of the S&P 500. So, I mean, hey. We're ready. 4,000. YOLO. Hey, so... Okay, so let me get this straight, John. You're from Louisiana, living in Houston, just like me. Hey, let me know if you want to grab a beer one day, bro. You know. We can drink a beer, talk about stocks, bro. But I appreciate the honest answer. I really genuinely do. Thank you, man. Here's the S&P 500. AMC's back over that previous closing price. But yeah. Here's the SPY here, and I'm gonna go ahead and read some market news, team. All right, I'm going to go ahead and read this. This is a quote from MT Newswires, and it says, again, it's quoting from that. Quote, Wall Street is choppy pre-bell Tuesday with broad market futures largely unchanged from Monday's close, but the tech-centric NASDAQ edging higher as investors await clues from the Fed Reserve two-day policy meeting slated to conclude with the policy announcement on Wednesday. AMD rose 1.3% after the CEO Lisa Su said the company's newest processors have doubled the performance of rivals and sales are strong. Bitcoin trades at about 55.6K. West Texas Intermediate crude oil is a little bit down at 64.4, and 10-year U.S. Treasuries were steady near 1.6%. Gold trades nearly $1,700. Around $1,730 an ounce. And on the economic calendar is the national retail sales release coming out at 8:30 Eastern for February, with pundits positioning a slight dip from strong levels posted in January. Also out at 8:30 Eastern is the import-export price report. The National Industrial Production Bulletin is also slated for 9:15 Eastern, with another strong report expected. At 10 a.m. is the Business Inventories Bulletin and the National Association of Home Builders Housing Market Index. In futures, S&P is steady. The NASDAQ is up 0.5%. The Dow Jones is off 0.2%. And that's the market news, guys. So let me know how you feel. In the economic news, China economy is going to expand by 9% in 2021, more than the 8.2% previously estimated. And the economists at the Swiss bank estimated that as well. The Biden administration's $1.9 trillion fiscal stimulus package should help boost Sino Exports said UBS. Beijing authorities have also targeted a 6% rise in the China economy in 2021. And so we'll see what happens there with the economy. That's the market news. And that was all quoting, again, from MT Newswires. So, yeah. We'll see what happens, guys. Right now I'm seeing Cannabis, ARPO. I'm seeing CANF. I'm seeing AIHS. I'm seeing NBEV. Cannabis stocks moving a little bit here. So we're watching Cannabis stocks, guys. We're also looking at ENTX. Push it up a little bit this morning. We got CLRB trying, SSY trying, ANCN trying, ENZ trying, ISUN, SVRA. And so we've got some gaps, but nothing looks super significant or anything like that. We got Roblox that's moving up some as well here. Here's Roblox. But the question today, guys, is GameStop going to rebound here? Is GameStop going to rebound? Here's CHEK. Yeah, with CHEK, I was talking to a buddy, Taylor. My buddy Taylor, who watches the stream, and he said he lost money in CHEK. This was one of my only losses yesterday, too. I lost a small... I had 2 losses yesterday, if you guys remember. CHEK was one of those losses. The other one was GameStop. I believe it was GameStop. But yeah, that is what happened to me. Yeah. All right. Hey. GameStop will hit 180 and then bounce. It will hit all-time highs after market on Thursday, but this is not financial advice because I'm a smooth-brained, crayon eating window licker. Hey, I love it, man. I love it. Hey, we'll see what happens with CHRK or CHEK though. Is checking the German stock prices actually do or mean anything? Not really, bro. I mean, the reality is they're independent of us, right? So, like, they might play off each other a little bit, whether you're watching other markets, but the reason people from all across the world watch the U.S. market is because the U.S. market is the most voluminous. The U.S. market has the most people trading it. It's really the stock market that's famous around the world. So, I've made almost $1,500 this month thanks to your strategies, my guy. Hey, nice CEO. Hey, happy to help, man. I'm telling you guys, like, the strategy I talked about in that video, bro, like, I'm not lying here. Like, the strategy I talked about in that video legitimately has been working, like, really, really well. I've had a lot of people reach out, and they're like, hey, bro, I'm trading the same strategies you use, and they work, and they certainly do, man. If you trade them right, they certainly do. Like, I've had a lot of... It's honestly kind of crazy, though, because it's like, here's the thing. Even though my strategies have been working really well, like, for some reason, people on YouTube, and I'm not even talking smack, I'm not ranting about haters, that's not what I'm doing, I'm just talking about it because I think it's an interesting conversation. But even though I'm as profitable as I am with these strategies, right, for some reason, people get weird with me, and they try to, like, critique my trading, and, like, I get it, it's on YouTube, and I understand trying to critique my trading, right, but it's like this, if I haven't had a losing day in weeks, guys, in weeks, it might not be the best time to critique the strategies I'm using here. Like, obviously, the strategies I'm using are working if I haven't had a losing day in weeks. And so telling me I should take the strategies and approach them differently is crazy. It is literally crazy. Einstein's definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. I'm going to keep taking these strategies the exact same way I've been taking them. Why? Because they've been working. I'm not going to change my system in the middle of a huge green streak. That's crazy. And I get it. It's human nature to like want to see things and critique things. Like I get that. I understand that. But understand, guys, I haven't had a losing day in weeks. I'm going to keep trading exactly the same way I have been. One of the most common, hey, my man, Toucan Sam, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Let me add the, let me add this alert box in here so we can see it real quick. My bad, guys. Hold on one second. My man, Toucan Sam, thank you, bro. Hold on. All right, there we go. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the $2, man. I'll add that to the push-up count, sir. We got 2 in the push-up count today. I will take that. But yeah. My man, Toucan Sam, AMC Warriors, Diamond Hands, hold for 200. Hey, I'm not mad at you, bro. Right. Yeah, but it's a good, honestly, it's a good topic because here's the thing. The biggest thing that people are suggesting I do, they're saying, hey, John, why don't you hold your positions longer? You know, basically telling me not to scalp. They don't want me to scalp. They want me to hold my position longer. And it's what I said yesterday. Like, what you really got to understand, and again, I'm assuming the people telling me this stuff are new, because people that really understand what I'm doing are going to understand why it's working, right? And the reason it's working like this is because I'm taking profits so fast. The reason it looks like I'm as profitable as I am and that I'm doing as well as I am is because I'm taking profits so fast. And so I have to take profits quickly. It's not like I could just be like, yeah, I'm just going to let this one run. No, I'm scalping these moves. If I let it run, will it work sometimes? Sure. It might work sometimes. The problem is that it's going to directly and negatively correlate with my accuracy. And so if I decide to hold stocks longer, it will then thus cause my accuracy to drop substantially from trying to hold these stocks longer. The whole point is to condition myself to take profits quickly because that is what ultimately is going to help me have that high accuracy rate. Again, with the system I'm using, it is not one where I'm trying to have this great, huge risk-reward level. Like, my risk reward is really about 1-to-1. It's really about a 1-to-1 ratio. It's not crazy good. It's really only about a 1-to-1 ratio. And so with that, you got to understand, I'm making my money in the system with the accuracy rate. Like, that's what I'm making my money with, is the accuracy I'm using. Or the accuracy I'm achieving. That's where the money's made in the system. It's not in the risk reward. You know, and if you try to hold your stocks longer and have a broader risk reward level, your accuracy is going to drop. And if you cut your losses, if you cut your trades faster, your accuracy is going to improve, and that's what I'm ultimately taking advantage of with the system I'm using. And so it's not like I can just say, hey, let me hold this longer. No, I wish I could, but it's just not, it's not like that. There's a direct correlation between the two, and I have to identify that, understand that, and not, you know, no offense to the chat, but not let the chat sway what I'm actually doing here, because I think if I'm trading on YouTube, one of the hardest parts of this is, no offense, ignoring the chat, you know. But I hope all that makes sense, and I wanted to explain it a little bit further in detail so you guys understand. You know, I'm trying to cut these trades very, very quickly. I'm not trying to hold these trades long term because they're scalping systems. If I try to hold it long term, it's going to directly and negatively impact my accuracy rate, which I do not want. So you are dumping to your subs? Not really. I've been kind of taking most of the trades I do off stream, and then I'll show the chat the trade, because even I don't want to influence the trades anyway. But most of the trades I take are off stream, and so I'll enter the stock off stream. I'll enter the trade off stream, and then I will like once I've already scaled out of most of it, I'll say, hey, I'm exiting this position now. You know, or I'll say, hey, I just made a little bit, and then I'll show you guys the very end of the trade so that people don't copy me. Because that I used to show the full trade, and I still do sometimes, but I've mostly started taking at least the beginning of the trade off stream. That way the chat won't influence my trade either. Yeah, hey, thank you for all the subs, guys. Thank you, team. We're gonna have to mute the music for a second to let all these subs play out. So yeah, we're gonna have to mute the stream and let all that play out. So if I hate on you, I'll make you do 10 push-ups. If you get me to engage with it, Matthew. You know, you gotta be careful though. I will ban people instantly if I feel like they're talking smack or disrespectful. So yeah, don't make it disrespectful, bro. You can troll me a little bit and I'll have some fun with it. But if it's disrespectful, dude, you're gonna get banned with the quickness, man. SSY, still trying here, and SSY is not that bad. I want to see it hold over 3. Yeah, you might get Wonka'd up in here, bro. You know, Willy Wonka'd up in here, man. You know, you gotta be careful. Strategy link, please. Yeah, I got you, man. Here. Here's the strategy. And I talk about it in this video, too. My teeth suck, bro. That hurts, man. I got beautiful teeth, bro. I really do. You know? Look at these teeth, man. These are beautiful teeth, bro. I've never even had braces either. This is like completely organic teeth. No braces. Nothing. Look at these teeth, bro. Shining. Is that 10 push-ups? I don't think it should be. I'm just bragging about my teeth here. No hat day? Yeah, bro. We do no hat days. I can't grow a beard for it. Ish, and I'm 21. Listen, when I was 21, I couldn't grow a beard either, bro. When I was 21, I had this little bitty goatee. You know, I had this little bitty goatee, bro. It was pathetic looking. It was like a little bitty, like little bit of fluff right here. That's it, bro. That's all I could do, you know. So don't feel bad. I don't think I could really grow a beard until I was like mid-20s. All right. I think I could play the music again. Let's see. Yeah. All right, we can. Yeah. You know how, like, when you're younger and you want to look old, right? Trust me, when you're over 30, it changes. But when you're younger, you want to look old, right? And so a lot of kids that really can't grow facial hair, they try to, but it really just makes you look younger. Guys, let me give you guys some advice to all my young men out here. If you can't grow a beard, just shave, bro. Just shave, man. I'm telling you. And look, I know I'm going to get some people that are like, John, you can't grow a beard. I can't. But, like, if you can't grow at least somewhat of a beard, bro, shave it. Because if you got a little nub right here, that's just a little patch of hair, and the rest of it is just, it looks like you're younger. It makes you look younger, all right? Listen to me. I'm telling you the truth, right? I can look back on me, pictures of me when I was like 20, early 20s, and man, I looked super young. Hey, my man Toucan Sam with that $2. Yeah, AMC, we're watching it. AMC's over 14, but that's my advice to the younger kids here. If you can't grow a beard, don't try. You know, wait until you can. Get some minoxidil or something up in there. Minoxidil will help you grow a beard. It's basically Rogaine. You throw that stuff on your face, you'll grow a beard. You know, it might take you a month or two, but you'll grow a beard. And the reason I know this is because that's what my little cousin did. My little cousin grew a beard that way. Yeah. And so, it makes you look younger, bro. I'm telling you. Nobody wants to believe me. Like, also, never have a soul patch. You know, never have a soul patch, bro. If you have a soul patch, it makes you look like you're in a techno video from the 90s. You know, stop it. Alright, we got AMC here. Sit over 14. You owe us push-ups. Okay, fair enough. I'll add the push-ups. That's okay, bro. That's alright. We got 12 push-ups. That's alright. We'll add them. We'll add them. Stock and beauty tips. That's me, bro. That's me, man. Listen. I'm gonna name the channel Ryan Felipe's Beauty Tips. And that's it. That's it. But yeah, we got RFIL here. Hey. I love 90s techno too. Running on empty, you know, I can get down with it. We got GIGM showing up here. But yeah, right now, guys, the only ones that really look good, CANF, SSY, kind of. ANCN's trying to make moves too. SYPR, but really, everybody's talking about GameStop's drop. Trying to hold over 200. You can see we actually bounced at 200 for GameStop. This is what everybody's talking about right now. What's that, Slade? I don't know what that is, bro. Here, I gotta look it up right now. Oh my gosh, I love it, man. I love it. Dude, honestly, y'all will never see this picture, but one time a long time ago when I had grown this big full beard and I finally shaved it, when I shaved the beard, I left like a handlebar mustache, and then I put gel in the mustache to where it had like a hook. You know, it had the hook mustache from Peter Pan. I had like a hook mustache from Peter Pan, and it went like, it curled up like that, and my wife took a picture of it, and now that's my wife's image. Every time I call her phone, that picture pops up of me. Maybe I'll show it to you guys one day, but I have one basically that looks similar to that. What's up, Joel? How you doing, man? I did, bro. I did. I had the Captain Hook. Austin Hipster A. Love it, man. Love it. Oh, okay, hold on, let me see this. Yeah, but how do I export all my trades? I don't know how to do that on Thinkorswim. How do I export my trades? I'll show you guys my stats in TOS. I just don't know how to export them. Like, I really will. I'll show you guys my stats. You just gotta show me how to export them. I don't know how. The good old 90s. Hey, you know it's streaming. You know how it is, bro. Zelda, bro. Zelda's a great name, dude. A great name, bro. And listen, if my wife... Listen, I grew up in the 90s, bro. Ocarina of Time, that was my game, dude. That was my game. I still have, like, nostalgia when I think of Ocarina of Time, bro. The greatest game ever. Seriously, the greatest game ever. You know, I'm loving that game. I would name my daughter Zelda if I could. I don't think my wife would ever let me do that, but, like, I certainly would. Alright, we got STRM showing up on the scans, guys. STRM here. This one is Large Southwestern, or this was Streamline Health Solutions. A large Southwestern health system signed a new contract with STRM here. That's the catalyst that just came out. I don't see anything else aside from that. Yeah, so Streamline Health, which is STRM, produced something called the Evaluator. They signed a big new contract with a large Southwestern health system, or maybe large Southwestern health system. Yeah, they signed a big contract with them for STRM, so we're watching that here. Raphael, dude, I got down with with the Ninja Turtles too, bro. Bro, you hated Ocarina of Time, dude? How dare you, bro? That's the best one, man. Majora's Mask too, dude. I was so excited for Majora's Mask. I kind of feel bad though. Here's the reason I felt bad. All right, here's the real reason. Right, I was a big nerd as a kid, and so Ocarina of Time came out, and I played that game till crazy, right? And then when it came time for Majora's Mask to come out, during the lead up to Majora's Mask's debut, I got impatient. And I downloaded an emulator for Majora's Mask. And I downloaded the Majora's Mask ROM. And I played through the entire game with terrible subtitles and with terrible translations. Like whoever translated the ROM and the emulator just did not do a good job with Majora's Mask. And so I ended up playing the entire game before it was actually released on my computer. And I just got the story all messed up. For Majora's Mask back when it came out. Again, I was a big nerd, so I illegally downloaded it. And yeah, that's what happened. But so I never really got that into Majora's Mask just because of that, because I had a badly translated one. But yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be posting phone numbers here. Yeah, so we're looking at these. I see IPA, STRM, CANF. Slow morning, though, which is why we're kind of messing around and talking about other stuff. But yeah, here's CANF. Here's 340. We're watching that. We're watching, the only real good ones right now, guys, are CANF, NBEV, SSY, STRM, maybe. ENZ's gapping up some. We could watch ENZ. NTN is trying to gap up some as well. That's about it. I mean, it's a pretty slow day, to be honest. I was hoping the volatility might continue, and it might still. Maybe, during the open, maybe we'll get some nice movement. Yeah, the golden cartridge one, yep. I remember that one, Joel. So you're a criminal? I mean, I guess as a 12-year-old I might have been. 11-year-old or so, whatever that game came out. I don't think it's actually illegal to download those ROMs or to download those emulators. I think it's illegal to offer them. It's kind of like streaming anything. Like, it's not illegal to actually do it, but it's illegal to put it out there. Like, it's illegal to distribute that type of stuff, which I never did. Yeah, y'all be careful, guys. Oh, yeah, Billions is a great show, DJ. Billions is one of the greatest stock market shows there ever has been, bro. Billions is a great show. All right, CANF is up. Again, this one is up from... this is Can Fight Biopharma. They had a distribution deal for a Central Eastern Europe... distribution deal. Again... The deal was for $42.7 million out licensing with Ewo Pharma, and Ewo Pharma is going to pay Can Fight $2.25 million in upfront and an additional $40.45 million upon achievement of their milestones for CANF. So CANF is currently my favorite stock right now. It's the favorite one on the list. Oh my gosh, bro, are you really spamming this, dude? Get out of here, bro. You're hidden from my channel, bro. Stop spamming this everywhere, dude. Yeah, I remember Kazaa. LimeWire. Napster, the OG one, yeah. I remember all that stuff. LimeWire, I'm pretty sure, gave my computer a virus 1,000,000 times. But... Hey, you guys know. John, I've been hearing a lot about an upcoming correction. Have you heard about that at all? I mean, I don't know, man. I think anytime the market starts to break highs, that people are anticipating a correction. Here's CHEK starting to push up. So I think anytime the SPY is at levels like this, people are naturally scared of a correction. It's kind of like, okay, so Alex Becker in his channel put out a really good lesson on like Bitcoin. But I think whenever we have highs like this, like, basically what he was trying to show you guys is that looking at the historical movement of Bitcoin, like the Bitcoin crash is not gonna happen on these little pullbacks. Like, this is not something yet, like, most people are comfortable in these drops, and the reason the crash isn't gonna happen, if it's in Bitcoin or if it's in the SPY or anything else, the reason the crash isn't gonna happen here is because people are down on their positions. So like people that invested all in here, they're down on their positions, and so they're gonna hold through that. and that causes bullish optimism. The crash is probably going to happen when it's at its highs up here. So that's usually when the crash is going to happen. And why do crashes generally happen at these high levels? Because people start to take profits. People get nervous after every drop, and then consequently start to sell their positions, which squeezes it down, right? And so anytime any type of security is at these type of high levels, not Bitcoin's not really at that spot, but anytime any security or thing like that or asset is at these highs like this, or coin or whatever you're looking at, anytime we're at highs like this, people are worried about a correction. It's always going to be like that, and the reason for that is because when we're at highs like this, what happens? People start to take profits, and that can cause these squeezes and drops. Same thing with Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin is not going to crash on pullbacks. It's going to crash whenever it's at highs. Because why? Because that's when the most people are going to be taking profits all at once, and that's when it's going to have the biggest impact. It's not going to crash on these pullbacks. It's going to crash when it's at these highs. And so that's something you got to look at and understand about any type of stocks movement and securities movement as a whole. Google moderator team. What? Bro, I've never seen that before, bro. Dude. SKU, bro, your message just got deleted by the Google moderator team. What does that mean? The heck does that mean, bro? I've never seen that before. That's weird, man. Alright. Here's STRM. We're gonna see what happens here. It's a boring day, bro. I'm boring, it's a boring day, sir. But have a good day, sir. You get banned up in here. But yeah, CANF, we're watching it. Here's 340s. We're gonna see what happens. IPA. Again, guys, let me know if you guys see anything that I have missed. I don't really see anything else today. Again, this is my list so far, guys. CANF, SSY, STRM, E and Z. SYPR is kind of one, but it's not really looking that great anymore. And then we're looking at like ENTX. Just from it gapping up AMC and GameStop. And those 6 or 7 stocks are really what we're watching here. AMC still trying to break under the previous closing price. And so we're watching it. Yeah, guys. And again, I mean, I know... oh, well then stop it. SKU, don't post forbidden websites, bro. But yeah, I'll say this, guys, and I think this is a good lesson, okay? Listen, it's a slower day today. It certainly is slower. With that said, guys, one of the single most influential things in my system that I changed is I stopped trading these boredom trades. I limited myself from taking these bored positions to where I would get bored, I wouldn't have anything else to trade, and so I would kind of poke at and trade these terrible low volume moves just because I didn't have anything else to trade. Where if you genuinely want to be a good trader, guys, like listen, if you really want to be a good trader, the first thing you should focus on doing is limiting those big drawdowns from that. Limiting those boredom trades. If you can limit your boredom trades and only wait for the best positions, then you could have a way better chance at being successful. That's my advice to everybody, is just understand, like low volume is usually going to be bad for you. You gotta give yourself a limit with regards to the volume you're using, and then stick to that minimum volume level. And if it doesn't have at least over a certain level of volume and volatility and momentum, then avoid it and stop trading it. Condition yourself not to take those positions, because again, that's ultimately going to benefit your system more than a ton of other things. And so focus on that first. Wait for the best volume moves, only attack those, and you don't have to trade if you don't see them. You don't have to trade. You know, in the end, people could say I'm boring, they could say whatever they want. The same people calling me boring are the same people that are YOLOing their life savings, losing it, and they're mad about it. And so the reality is, guys, successful trading is boring sometimes. You know, consistently profitable trading is boring sometimes. And, you know, you got to get out of it. If you have a gambling mindset, it might be hard to ignore some of these lower volume moves. You got to learn to, because if you do, that's going to benefit your trading and system. And again, I talked about it in the video I put out, but like one of the single most benefiting things that I've changed about my system is I stopped trading lower volume moves. Like if a stock has, I'll put it this way, guys, if a stock has less than 200,000 shares traded per minute, I'm not taking that position. It doesn't matter how good the chart looks. If the stock is moving with like less than 200k shares per minute on average, I don't take the trade. Doesn't matter how good it looks. And just changing that and focusing on high volume moves only, like I look at the stocks that everybody else is watching. By just changing that, it has benefited my system incredibly well. Like it has helped my system do much, much better. It's helped my results be noticeably better by just focusing on the best volume moves. And again, it's obvious why, because technical analysis is self-fulfilling. It only works because other people think it works. And so if you want people to buy the stock where you're buying it, if you want buys to step in where you're entering your position to cause the stock to bounce, you need volume. Without volume, it's not going to fulfill. It's not going to work, right? You have to have good volume, and I really want to reinforce this as much as I can. Volume is absolutely crucial, guys. You need good volume. Anyways. NFTs. Oh, no, you're good, SKU. This day is making me sleepy. It is a little bit boring. I'm holding. I don't see a crash coming, just too much money about to get pumped in. On days like these, don't board trade, wait for setups. Patience, yes sir. Do you only day trade? If not, what are your value plays? I'm mostly a day trader. BNGO. BNGO's slow. SOS is slow too. Hey, what's up from India? Hey, good morning from North Houston, Texas, man. Yeah, I'm looking at NTN. I'm only trading if things pick up more and I see some better runs. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's the right mentality. Again, I think a lot of people get bored and they feel like one of the... Okay, so one of the reasons I know somebody is new to the stock market is if they like yell at me to trade. If they're like, why aren't you trading, bro? It's like, dude, like I don't trade all day every day, man. Like I'm gonna take the trades I need to. But you don't need to trade all the time. Like the money, there's a famous quote, and I've said it before, I'll try to say it again. I'm probably gonna butcher it a little bit. But the quote goes something like, money is not made in trading. Money is made in waiting for trades. Because if you can wait for the right trades, you'll be successful. It's really easy mindset. If you can wait for the right trades, you'll be profitable. If you can't and you get bored and you feel like you need to day trade, or if you're getting pressured to just day trade all day for no reason, you're going to lose a lot of the time, right? Wait for good trades. JFU, too low a volume, brother, too low a volume. NFTs are not freaking true. They seem so scammy. Yeah, NFTs are interesting, man. They're interesting. It's just digital artwork. You know, NFTs are changing the market right now, man. NFTs are crazy. I don't know if they're good or bad. I know that the most expensive piece of digital art ever was sold for over $60 million. You know, NFTs are going crazy, man. some of the biggest trades in the world have been through NFTs. A few people bought NFTs for like $1 or $2 and sold these NFTs for tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and millions of dollars, bro. Craziness in trading. People are getting rich off of NFTs. It's a little bit saturated at this point. I think you got to be careful if you're trying to trade NFTs. But yeah, it's super interesting. And I don't know enough about it, so don't listen to me. But NXTD is pushing up as well here. Here's NXTD. It's kind of gapping up some. What's up, Leo? How you doing, bro? Hey, I don't know, Bruce Lee. He said, I've been pulling an all-nighter. Getting a project ready. Should I fall asleep before class? I would, bro, but I'm like really weird with my sleep, bro. Like, I need enough sleep. If I don't get enough sleep, I am just not in a good mood. They say your IQ drops by 10 points for every hour you get less than 7 hours of sleep. So if you get 6 hours of sleep, your IQ drops by 10 points. If you get 5, your IQ drops by another 10 points. And I think that's probably true. Hey, thank you, Damon. Shout out to you, Damon. I appreciate you becoming a member, man. I'll add 5 to the push-up count, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to Damon for becoming a member. Thank you, bro. Hey, nice second. Yeah, I live in Houston. Yeah, y'all be like Damon. Hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. No, NFT stands for non-fungible tokens. What it really is it's artwork that is, it's like crypto artwork that, you know, that is not fungible. So it means it's not replicable. It's not like with Bitcoin, there's a bunch of other Bitcoins that are exactly the same floating around out there. With NFTs, there's limited supply, or if not just one floating around in there. So per supply and demand, that causes the value to go up because there's only one, you know, or there's a very limited amount of these NFT artworks, right? And that's what NFTs are. They're crypto artworks, digital artworks. Well, some of them are one of one, but there's also limited supplies too. Hey, yes sir, Hernan. Oh yeah, no, you're good, Rich. I appreciate it. How do you get NFTs? You buy them at a marketplace. There's a lot of marketplaces around, just like there's crypto marketplaces, stock marketplaces, all that good stuff. Same thing with NFTs. Like, check out OpenSea. Hey, my man Kevin. Thank you, brother, for the donation, man. I appreciate that, bro. Kevin said, got paper hands and sold all my GameStop and AMC yesterday. Feels bad, man, but I turned 13K into 30K, so I guess I can't complain much for taking tendies. Hey, congrats, brother. Congrats, man. That's a great game, bro. That's a great game, man. So happy for you, Kevin. You're doing better than me, bro. So, hey, it's all about perspective, man. Optimism, brother. Shout out to you, man. Congrats on your trade. That's a great trade, bro. Amazing gain, man. And be happy of it. Be proud of it. One thing I've learned in trading, you got to take your wins when you get them, man. You got to give yourself credit for your wins when you get it. There's a lot of negativity floating around in the trading space. Listen, bro, if you made money with it, congrats, dude. Celebrate that win. You know, let it motivate you to, you know, get better, and congrats, bro. Alright, yeah, CA and F, guys, is still my favorite one here. Yeah, NFTs are kind of like modern day baseball cards. That's actually true. That's about what it is. Think of like an artwork, like a picture, like a painting. There's only one of those paintings. So if you have a very desired piece, then that's going to consequently cause the value to skyrocket if it's just one. Hey, what's up, Rain? Yeah. Hey, you like it, Ali, huh? That setup. People don't understand. People ask me why I'm looking up. They ask me how big my monitor is and all that stuff. They ask me like why I'm looking around. You know, I'm looking around because I got 34-inch ultra wides in the middle, vertical 34-inch ultra wide. So I look up to see my charts. You know, I got a big wall of charts right here. People don't understand, man. They think I just have one monitor. I've got the final stage of Pokemon evolution in my monitors, bro. You know. Do you think being an NFT trader could become legit? Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a new marketplace just like anything. There's a lot of ways to make money in NFTs, okay? One of the ways to make money in NFTs is to buy the domain for the NFT, right? And so the one-word domains, whether it's like car dot whatever, those are going to be the most valuable, just like regular websites, right? And so if you can think of like an actual domain that hasn't been used before, or one that might be desirable, a lot of people are investing in those domains and then reselling them for massive profits in the NFT world. And so there's a lot of ways you can make money with NFTs. Again, I don't know how. I mean, you guys got to Google that stuff. I'm not an expert at NFTs, but yeah, there's a lot of ways you can make money. What was your other account? Here's IMMP spiking up a little bit. IMMP. Again, I'm holding ENTX here. But right now, the only good one really is CANF. That's the only real gapper that is actually holding its gain so far. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Ali. I appreciate it, man. What are my thoughts on AMC rustling? I mean, I think AMC is obviously stronger than GameStop today. And I think that yesterday was a pretty good day for AMC too. I mean, AMC had a really strong day yesterday. You know, I think that AMC is certainly more extended now. But I think that if we start to break these highs up here, that AMC might make a big rip. Here's 16s, you know, here's 17s. Here's 20s, and AMC has been one of the ones where I talked about, you know, AMC and GameStop. I've been a little bit more bullish on these the last week, but I would watch like $15. Big psychological levels are what I'm paying attention to. So I'm looking at like $15. We're looking at some of these highs at 16, 17, 30 highs, and then obviously if we can get up there and break 20s, then we might see a surge of momentum, a surge of volume, a surge of traders getting involved with AMC, and maybe I'll be one of those traders. I'm not holding it right now, but short term, what I want to see is I want to see it over $14. This previous closing price right here is at $14.04. That's the level where AMC goes from red to green and green to red. And so right now, I want to see AMC get over 14 and actually hold. And if it does that, I might get interested in it at the opening bell. It's about break even today in pre-market. But yeah, I like AMC, and I think we got a lot of levels that we could pay attention to from yesterday. So we've got, you know, some of these previous highs up here at like 1350, you know, looks good. And so I think we got some interesting levels that we could pay attention to. But I want to see it get over 14 basically and hold that. I appreciate the donation, bro. Hey, John, just a personal thanks for always being transparent, for providing so much value and knowledge, and for being so cool and chill. I love the channel and how awesome you are. Hey, thank you, Bruce. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you for the continued support, man. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you very much for the support. G. Harris, what do I think of AZRX? Again, this is not financial advice. So yeah, again, this is not financial advice. I'm going to specify that. I don't think AZRX looks terrible here. I don't think AZRX looks that bad. Hold on. Let me see what some of these numbers are for AZRX. I think the float's larger. Alright, so AZRX has got a float of about 50 million. Nice gap up here. It looks to be catalyst driven. Again, I'm going to preface this with I am not giving financial advice. We are not investment professionals. We are not liable if you lose in any of these stocks. The reason AZRX is up is because they completed the enrollment of their Phase 2B trial of their MS-1819 to treat cystic fibrosis. The top line data is expected to show by the end of the first quarter. And so completion of enrollment in their Phase 2 study for AZRX, which is a good catalyst for these biotech stocks that are being tested and they're doing trials and studies. The daily chart doesn't look horrible either. I want to see it hold over 150. I want to see 150. That level right here is interesting to me. And then 175 underneath us now is interesting. I want to see it hold over both those levels. Watching the whole $1 and then the pre-market high at 230. But yeah, the daily chart doesn't look horrible. Again, I'm not saying this one's going to continue going up. I genuinely don't know, obviously, which way AZRX is going to head. But yeah, I'm certainly watching it and paying attention to it. And I just want to see it hold over 150s, basically. And, it might have a little bit of resistance at, $2. But I think it's worthwhile to watch, and yeah, I'm paying attention to it. I appreciate the $3, bro. Let me add that to the count. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Faith, don't go to other people's channels and spam your own without asking. You're going to get banned from a lot of channels really, really quickly, and it's just going to burn a lot of bridges in the YouTube world. That's not something that people do. People are just going to get mad at you if you do that, bro. Thoughts on GSAT? Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, doctor. I appreciate that, brother. GSAT. Great daily chart. Slow volume on the regular chart. So, like, the daily chart looks good, in my opinion. I don't hate it. I put 32 up there. So, yeah, I don't hate the daily chart for GSAT. And, again, I'm going to preface this with I am not a investment professional, and this is not financial advice, and so understand that. But yeah, daily chart looks good. I want to see this one hold over 150. Here's 150. We also have that previous closing price sitting at 173 right above us, but the volume's a little bit too low, and the range is too small for me to day trade it, to be honest. But the daily chart looks good. The monthly chart looks okay, but this year it's been pretty strong on this daily chart, and we're watching $2 as well. You can see $2 confirmed as resistance and support on this daily chart right around $2, and so that's the level above us that I'm really paying attention to is $2. Again, the range is a little bit too small for me. We've been in an upward trend though since early in March, and so we've been in an upward trend, but 175 above us might be interesting. $2, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Good looking daily chart, small range though, but I appreciate the donation, man. And again, this is not investment advice, just this is my own subjective opinion. Yeah, CANF is up to 370s, guys. This is my favorite one this morning, is CANF. It's the one that looks the best, I think. We're also looking at ZOM. We're also looking at ZOM here. Here's ZOM. And we might buy a little bit of AMC if it can get up there. Maybe we'll buy a little bit of AMC. Maybe we'll buy a little bit of CANF here. We'll get a little 10 share position here for CANF. See if we can... Alright, so we're in with 10 shares of CANF. We'll get a little 10 share position going on. And maybe add to it if we dip down to the 350 level and then keep that as a risk. You think the red is your ally? You've merely adapted to the red. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see green trades until I was a man, and by then, it was only blinding. Hey, gotta love it. Gotta love it, man. Hey, later, Justin. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the weird span is. Only Yeezy can save us. CANF, I'm sorry. CANF Packers fan. Top of the morning to you, Kenneth. Hope you're well, bro. We had NTN try to make moves too. SSY, we're still paying attention to. I want to see if it holds over $3. We're still looking at ZOM as well. And ZOM has got one of the nicest looking daily charts I've seen. Like, this daily chart's very nice. And this 290 level up here, we're close enough to it to be interested in it. This 290. It's a larger float stock, unfortunately, for ZOM. Let's see if this one has a catalyst that came out for it. Alright, so yeah, Zomedica reported their first commercial sale of True Forma diagnosis platform. Is the reason this one's up. So ZOM had a good catalyst that came out too for it. We get a pullback, I'll buy some more for this. Hey, what's up, Randy? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, I'm trying, Diablo G. I'm trying, bro. I mean, we're doing alright. We're making our money with it. I'm just trying to ride this up and see if we get a high break. I saw the strength coming in. We got in on this little 1 minute pullback here. So, like, you know, I'm taking a little trade. If I do get the urge to trade pre-market, and I haven't been trading pre-market lately, but if I do get the urge to, then I buy a really small share size. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna ban the spammers now. Alright, we got a fake me rolling around here. We got a fake me rolling around, guys. Ignore the fake me. Hey, guys. Don't listen to anybody. Okay, listen. If you're in one of my recent videos, we got a fake me rolling around. It's a complete fake me. I'm just now seeing the fact that he, we got a fake me rolling around. Listen, I'm never going to send you guys to WhatsApp. This guy's like, oh, message me on WhatsApp. I'm never going to send you guys there. It's just a fake me rolling me. Man, those fake spam bots are fast, bro. Yeah, I'm never going to send you messages outside of this stream. I'm never going to send you to WhatsApp. I'll put it that way. He's probably going around on all my videos too, unfortunately. Yeah, the fake me can't do push-ups, bro. Yeah, I would ask YouTube for the check mark just because we are getting a bunch of fake me's rolling around. I wouldn't mind it. Hey, cheers. Liberty or death. Hey, shout out from London. Hey, what's up, Cade? Shout out from Houston, Texas, bro. You know. Like I said, though, man, my last name is London. My literal last name is London. L-O-N-D-O-N. And I always have to tell people if they're like, hey, I'm in London. I always got to tell them. And I feel like they look at me and they're like, okay. you know, he's our brother over there. He's got our last name. You know what I mean? That's me. My last name's London. I'm the most English guy ever. You know? Hey, what's up? Hi from Dallas. Hey, what's up, man? I don't know, Frankie. Hey. Alright. Hey, what's up, Columbia in the house, man? Hey, what's up, bro? From Houston, Texas. Good morning. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I don't know if you've ever seen what happens if you go to some of these bots. If you actually follow them somewhere. I don't know if you ever see what actually happens, but these bots will... They don't even know who you are, bro. They don't even claim to be. Like, it's not like they're claiming to be me. Like, they'll just be like, yeah, they'll just hit you with some unrealistic expectation. Like, yeah, I can make 30% per day. Every day. You know, send me your money. And I guess some dummies are just kind of like, okay, 30% a day, that sounds reasonable. Let me go ahead and send you that money right now. You know, a little bit of Darwinism, I think. Have I thought about doing a video of some of the terms I've used? I could. I think that stuff's pretty out there and open though. Like, what terms do you need me? Like, I can tell you the terms I use really quickly. How do you get early morning energy? Is it getting to be early? Yeah, man. Honestly, daylight savings time is effing me up bad, bro. It's just, the coffee's helping, so cheers. But I'm still getting used to waking up. My body still thinks it's 4 a.m. Yeah, it's like 30% per day. You could turn $100 into 20,000, and you know, very quickly. I'm in, bro. You know, like I said, it's kind of like, how do you fall for that? I get it, but I feel like the people that genuinely fall for that are just gamblers, bro. I feel like they gotta have like a gambling mentality to fall, because like only that type of mentality will blind you from the obvious red flags. You know, like who is really gonna believe that? And again, it's either people in really bad situations, or people that just have a really bad gambling mentality, unfortunately. Still slow, guys. I was hoping we got some pickups in volume. SSY over 3. We can still watch for that. CANF, ENZ, ANCN. You know, we got a few that we're watching. STRM, SYPR. We've got NBEV. This is one of the slowest days we've had in a while. Obviously, we got AMC here. GameStop crashing down. Roblox. We got Roblox. We got ZOM. Zomedica gapping up nicely at 270s. So we're paying attention to this. Maybe we'll get a little dip buy in here. Alright, so we just sold for a tiny little win for CANF. I'll take the win. Small trade. But CANF is still pushing up and making highs. Here's 4s. So CANF looks good. I want to see if it holds this 390 level from here. You know, any of these levels, $4, $3.90. I want to see if it actually holds now. That's really what I'm waiting on. What's up from Toronto, Canada? First time joining from the beginning this morning, and you share so much good info. Love this chat. Keep crushing it. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you, brother. I have the baller look going on today. I try, bro. I try, man. You know. I don't like daylight savings time. On the real note, why isn't GameStop and AMC pushing together anymore? I think just the big difference in the fundamentals are affecting these. I think GameStop has a lower float, and so it has bigger range potential and bigger percentage moves. But, or not bigger percentage moves, I guess, but it has a bigger range potential because it has a smaller float. AMC has been diluted a lot more and has a noticeably larger float, and so AMC is ultimately going to be a little bit more stable than GameStop. They are kind of moving with each other still. Like, not exactly. I mean, GameStop obviously dropped big yesterday, but GameStop was up really big too. And again, I think the difference between AMC and GameStop here, and again, I'm not saying I hate either one of these. Again, if GameStop drops enough, maybe I'll dip by that. But I think that AMC is closer to its real price than GameStop is. There's no doubt in my mind GameStop is not going to hold over, $200-$300 for any long period of time. And when I say long, I mean like months to years. There's no way GameStop is ever going to hold that high. AMC, on the other hand, could, and AMC is more around its reasonable levels that it should be. GameStop is not. GameStop's obviously just getting pumped. Now, it doesn't mean I'm against GameStop, but GameStop has terrible fundamentals, just not great fundamentals. It's a physical video game company in the middle of a global pandemic when physical video games are becoming obsolete, and it's lost money for years and years leading up to now. And so I think GameStop is really inflated, but there's still some potential to make money on the upside, though. I'm not saying it's not going to continue going up, because at this point fundamentals don't really matter. It's more so about hype and movement, and that's what we're getting with GameStop. It has the potential to get squeezed up noticeably more. It might not, though. It could. It also might not. And so understand that, like, GameStop could hit 1,000. It could also go back down to 40. And so just do whatever you got to do to protect yourself. AMC, on the other hand, is more close to its real price, in my opinion. Like, AMC, before this pandemic, AMC floated, around these levels. You know what I mean? So, like, AMC floated around these levels pre-pandemic. And so AMC's okay. GameStop pre-pandemic was at $4 a share. You know what I mean? So that's what I see with AMC and GameStop. Again, let me know how you feel about these in the chat. I'm sure you guys already are. Yeah, trust me, I know, Matthew. Listen, I've had a lot of friends that have worked at GameStop, and GameStop has a terrible corporate culture. There's a certain percentage of traders that think GameStop is like the shining beacon of the gaming community. Bro, GameStop ripped gamers off. They treated their employees terribly. They have a bad corporate culture of like hiring young like teenagers to work because they want to work at a video game store, and then giving them unrealistic sales targets, and then being really weird and like firing them, and just terrible management. GameStop's had a lot of issues with regards to the culture of the company. But still, I mean, if I had to pick a side between hedge funds and retail traders, I'm picking retail traders. I'm for the retail traders. And, if hedge funds got greedy and shorted GameStop too much, good. They lose billions, good. I'm okay with that. Alright, I'm catching back up with the chat. We got a lot of talks here. What's up, Shane? What's up, Rain? Good morning, Mario. John always crushes. Awesome channel, no doubt. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I mean, GameStop's just correcting a little bit. I don't know if it's done. I want to see it hold over 200. How do you know if stocks are trading 200,000 per minute? You look down here at the volume. 10,000 per minute, 10,000 per minute, 5,000 per minute. This is pre-market, though, so pre-market's a little bit different. But if we look at like CANF here, for instance, you can see this one's trading at roughly 200 to 800,000 shares per minute, and that's really what I'm ultimately looking for. Yeah, it is 7:30 in the morning where I'm at. Yeah, AMC theaters are opening. AMC also had a real catalyst that came out. I forgot to mention that. So yeah, AMC actually, announced that they were going to try to reopen their theaters. like a broad reopening of their theaters, and so that caused a lot of bullish sentiment in AMC as well, which GameStop didn't really have. Or GameStop kind of had that catalyst that came out last week. Yeah, I don't know if AMC's going to 20 today. It could. It certainly could. It might not, though. I don't know. When are you going to do some live boardwalk trading in Atlantic City? Summer's coming, yeah. I mean, I've done some fun live streams in Michigan. We had an Airbnb in Michigan that we did. Yeah, that was good. That was fun. GSAT is a Louisiana company? Really? Yeah, somebody asked me about GSAT earlier. I didn't know it was a Louisiana company. It's making moves, and I like the daily chart here for GSAT. AMC is not better. I mean, I think AMC is better than GameStop. But again, subjective opinion, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what happens, Ali. Yeah, and I understand that, Matt. My problem is that there's a lot of competition in e-commerce, bro. Like GameStop can do e-commerce. That's cool. They're going to be competing with Amazon. They're going to be competing with Walmart. They're going to be competing with Best Buy. Really established companies. You think those companies are just going to allow GameStop to swoop in and like compete with them in any significant way? Unlikely. You know, the only way I see GameStop succeeding long term is if it gets bought out by one of those big companies. Like if one of those big companies buys GameStop, you know, I could see it doing well. People download video games from their Xbox now, from the Microsoft store. So, you know, it's going to be a tough competition market for GameStop. Hey, Irrelevant, thank you for becoming a member, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Irrelevant for becoming a member, man. I appreciate the support, brother. Shout out to you, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, GameStop hasn't even hit us with an offering and hasn't raised any money on this run either. Thank you, Irrelevant. Appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Add into the push-up count, bro. Yeah, they can aim to be the biggest online retailer in the future. That's cool, but again, they're competing with Amazon. They're competing with Best Buy. They're competing with Walmart. That's some tough competition, bro. You know, you are telling us that trends mean nothing at this time due to hedgies and Reddit. I mean, trends matter. You know, especially, like, I think they might be trending better than they ever have. I think these trends are really obvious. Look at this trend on AMC. Really obvious trend. That's a really obvious trend. Same thing with GameStop. I mean, they're trending. You know, GameStop's been running up and trending. They're just trending in a different way. Yeah, that's probably right. GameStop was at $4, but it was heavily shorted, so it wasn't a true reflection of its real value. Granted, where it's at now isn't either. Yeah, 100%. That's kind of my mentality, too. I see it. That's not really a daily GameStop rant. This is just GameStop's crashing down now, so I think a lot of people are speculating on why that's happening. And I think people are just taking profits because they're scared it's not going to continue up. That's why these crashes happen. That's why these little drops happen, is because people start taking profits because they're scared this is it. They're scared that's the end moment, and that emotion rushes in, you know, from that. I use Benzinga doodles. Benzinga scans is what I use, man. GameStop is about the movement. Don't complicate things with fundamentals. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm for that, you know. Like I said, if I had to pick a side, hedge funds or retail, I'm picking retail. I'm a retail trader. Of course I'm picking retail. Now, it kind of conflicts with my overall view of GameStop, but sometimes those fundamentals don't matter. Like you said, fundamentals are irrelevant here. I'm not trying to kill GameStop, bro. You gotta be trolling, man. Update? Yeah, I mean, they're nice to each other now. They're nice to each other. They're getting along now, bro. Great demeanor and clarity. Appreciate you being up this early doing this. I've watched a few mornings. I'm gonna In Pittsburgh now. Hey, congrats. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, man. Look at the SPY bounce, too, here. Look at the SPY ripping up. Guys, here's the SPY. Interesting. Some type of numbers must have just come out. Hey. Hey, thank you, Doodles. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, thank you, Doodles. I appreciate the support. Hey, what's up, Trader T? Hey, what's up, Jasmine? KMPH. Alright, so the numbers are dropping right now for the SPY. Oh, KMPH actually looks good. I don't know why I'm not watching this one. I don't know why. KMPH honestly looks good. This is probably the second best one that I'm seeing right now. I'm curious about what the float is. The market's kind of crashing down though, guys, so y'all be careful. I don't see why this one's moving. I guess this one had a popular Twitter trader noted high short interest in KMPH, comparing it to GameStop as the catalyst here. So KMPH might be the one today, guys. It really might be. KMPH, guys. So this is the latest one that everybody's kind of talking about with it. I'm trying to see the actual numbers for this for KMPH. I appreciate you bringing this one to my attention. This is this one's got 17 million in the float, a pretty big short float percentage too. The short float here is about 16 to 17% in KMPH. So a lot of shorts piled in, and that's initially why GameStop made its first squeeze. So maybe people are talking about. You know, maybe people are talking about maybe people are talking about this one. No, the volume's pretty good relative to, you know, a lot of these other stocks today. SFET is spiking up some. What's happening with GameStop pre-hours? I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not trading with them anymore, Robert. Yeah, we're trading penny stocks on Thinkorswim now. Hadn't been with them in a long time. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Welcome back, bro. ENVB trying here as well. ENVB. Webcam. Alright, guys. So, alright, sorry guys. Had to mess with something real quick. So I'm seeing the market actually drop a little bit this morning. What's up, Irrelevant? Where's the background beats? I'm using a website called Epidemic Sounds. My bad, guys. Yeah, CANF is looking okay. And here's CANF starting to move back up. We traded it a little bit this morning in pre-market. Hey, can we get your opinion on VISL? Yeah, VISL, low volume right now, so I'm not really interested in day trading it. Daily chart looks okay. I want to see it hold over 3 and 350. This is really what I'm watching. This is not investment advice, though. I just want to see it hold over 3 and 350. OCG also trying. Joe, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, OCGN, I could probably watch this one. This one doesn't look bad. OCGN is, I mean, it's down today, but, like, it had such a big rip yesterday, it might be worthwhile. This is Oriental Culture Holdings. Increased interest in non-fungible tokens, so NFTs. It operates an online platform for artwork. Huh, interesting for OCG. Dude, I'm covering GameStop and AMC, guys. Here, I gotta say this, okay? Like, I've been talking about GameStop and AMC all day today. That's all we've been talking about, really. But I get confused, and maybe I'm engaging with trolls, but, like, you see all the stocks in my title, right? GameStop is not the only stock in my title, right? We're talking about all the stocks in my title today. And so I don't understand the logic of, like, coming to a stream if I don't talk about GameStop within, like, a 5-minute period, just complaining about it. That's weird, man. It seems a little obsessive. Like, we're looking at GameStop, we're looking at AMC, but, like, it's not going to be the only stock we're watching today, and that's not a reasonable expectation, you know? Now, maybe I should add, I don't know if this was just an explanation, but I'll add 5 to the push-up count just for that. You know, I'll add 5 to it. We'll make it 47. But I'm just saying, guys, I'm not going to only talk about GameStop and AMC, you know what I mean? I'm going to talk about a bunch of different things. GameStop, we're watching it. I want to see if it holds over 200. Because I just have better results without him. Roger, I have better results just trading momentum with the VWAP. You sound like you lost money on GameStop? No, I've actually made money this week on GameStop. I think I lost like $3 yesterday on it. But in the last week, I've made probably like $30 on GameStop or so. So I've made a little bit of money on it. I haven't lost money. Yeah, hey, you know how it does. Right. Like, I just try to give an unbiased perspective on these stocks, right? I think you got certain streams that are just kind of like, they're just kind of like, they're just kind of fanboy streams, right? This isn't one of those. We're trying to be objective here, you know, about whatever happens. And so, you know, that's all this is. SFET trying. ENZ pushing up a little bit. I want to see if it gets back over the VWAP. Yeah, there's like 20 other YouTubes that only talk about GameStop. Go watch them, bro. Y'all talk about how smart y'all are. Watch the GameStop ones, you know. I'm not even against GameStop. Yeah. Yeah, I want to be a successful trader, and loving only one stock won't get you there, 100%. Haters gonna hate, scalper's gonna scalp. Hey, memer's gonna meme, bro. Memer's gonna meme. AZRX trying. Somebody else mentioned this one earlier. We're watching that. And then we made a CA&F is at $4. We're watching it. Where can we find accurate float info? I don't know, bro. I use Benzinga. Benzinga's pretty accurate. John, can you explain why SNVL has so much volume yet very little movement? Sure, it's very simple, Mark. And this is a good lesson if you don't understand why this is happening. SNVL has so good volume and so small movement because it has a huge float. The float is the supply of a stock, right? It's the supply. And so when a stock has a really big supply, this one has 1.5 billion in the float, a huge float. So basically, think about it like this, right? The reason float is significant is because with small float stocks, with low float stocks, each trade is going to more influence that stock's movement. If a stock has a float of 1 million, which is very small, and I buy, 100,000 shares of that million float stock, that's 10% of the entire float. That's going to make that stock move some. But if a stock has 1 billion, or like this one, 1.5 billion in the float, and I buy, thousands and thousands of shares, it's probably not going to influence it that much because it's just a drop in the bucket to the overall float. And so with stocks like SNDL, yeah, it's got a lot of volume. It has to because there's so many shares floating around out there. It's got billions in the float. And so it's going to move less. It's going to have a smaller range on average, and it's going to have less volatility and less momentum because the float is so huge. Where if we look at a stock like CA&F here that's got a lot of volatility, a lot of volume, a lot of momentum, I'm assuming the float here is 14 million. Very small. And because it's small, each individual trade influences the movement in a bigger way, thus giving it more momentum, if that makes sense. That's why float matters. Hope that helps. Thoughts on GSAT? Yeah, I think this is a replay of those last donations, so I appreciate it, Dr. AMG. With a B. Hey, you know it, with a B, bro. Everybody with a B, bro. I gotta get a shirt that says that, bro. I gotta get a shirt. Shout out to my man, Mark. Thank you, bro. You didn't have to donate, bro. We just try to keep it a free resource, but I appreciate it, Mark. Thank you, sir. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. Hey, happy to help Rocky. Make that a little bit smaller. There we go. Where can we find the float values? There's a lot of different places, man. You could use trade ideas. You could use Benzinga is what I use. If you want to check out Benzinga, here's the link. You can sign up for a free account. How you feel about AMC today? I'm certainly watching AMC. Same thing with GameStop today too. We're watching a bunch of these. Um, I've been trading for about 4 years. I know it's not on your list, but do you think BB is a good blog right now? BlackBerry? Okay, so here's my logic with this one, okay? So BB is such... It's really influenced by the meme stocks, right? So like GameStop, AMC, they're going to influence BlackBerry and KOSS, EXPR. And so the question you have to ask yourself if you're thinking about trading BlackBerry is, do you think the meme stocks are going to run up? If you think the meme stocks are going to run up, then maybe you'll get some momentum from this. But at least historically, it's been influenced by the meme stocks. So that's kind of my take on it. OGI, yeah, cannabis stock. And then CANF is probably the biggest cannabis stock that's running today. You know, we took a little baby trade, just kind of having some fun with it. ANCN is another one. ZDGE. SVRA is trying here too. I was watching SYPR as well, but it's fading back down. Not really looking that great anymore. SSY was another one that looks to be holding at 3 that we're still paying attention to. So we got some stuff here, but it's a little slow of a morning for sure. Please do not put BB in the meme stock category. I mean, BB is obviously moving with the meme stocks to a certain extent, Pete. Okay, and if you want to see an example of that here, how do you do that thing with maybe it's / yeah, I don't know how you do the comparing thing. Here's BlackBerry. Alright, so here's BlackBerry. Let's look at the daily chart. Here's BlackBerry. Here's GameStop. You know, here's AMC, BlackBerry, GameStop, KOSS, EXPR, BlackBerry. You know, so okay, so let's look at all the meme stocks, right? All the meme stocks are EXPR, KOSS, you know, BlackBerry, GameStop, AMC. So, you know, does it follow them 100%? No, but it certainly gets influenced by the meme stocks. Yeah, NOK. I mean, NOK has a huge float. NOK looks the same too, though. NCMI is trying. ENZ is trying to here. Here's ENZ. Hey, maybe you're right, Pete. I'm not necessarily against that. I know BlackBerry's doing other things with regards to, like, software, I believe, is what they're getting investing in. Software, and that's what they're kind of focusing on doing right now is software. But, yeah, I don't know enough about it to really say whether it's good or bad. CANF is one of the main watches. And, again, GameStop, guys, is crashing back down. Let's see if GameStop can break over 200. You know, here's 200. We'll see if GameStop can actually break and hold that specific level. And if it does, cool. You know, that's what I think a lot of people are watching those. Yeah, I'm watching that, Amanda. Yeah, we got to see if GameStop crashes again today at the same time at 11:18. GameStop has crashed at around that time. Let's see. Today it crashed, or yesterday it crashed at 11:18 market time. So it's 11:18 market time. It wasn't 12. It was 11:18 market time. GameStop had this crash. If we look back, prior to daylight savings time, this crash happened at what would be the equivalent of 11:18. So weird for GameStop. They crashed at the same time. So I'm watching it at 11:18 again today. We'll see what happens. But yeah, paying attention to that for sure. And I want to see if it gets over 200 for GameStop here. All right, SSY, guys, is starting to make some moves up. Here's SSY. And again, look at the catalyst for SSY here. This is Sunlink Health Systems. They are up after they put out a... they announced a $2 million expansion, capital, and operating improvements for SSY. So yeah, they said they put out a plan that said they're going to put $2 million towards expansion. They're upgrading and improving their physical plant, patient care, ancillary services, and support areas. So Catalyst came out for SSY. We're watching it. I think the float is a little bit larger here, unfortunately. We got less than 4 million in the float. Some short float percentage. And so we're watching this as well. Small float, catalyst-driven move for SSY. ENVB is trying, guys. ENVB is finding its way back up here. Here's ENVB. This is Diverse Biotech. They announced a strategic transaction with Enveric Biosciences to license exclusive worldwide development commercialization rights for 5 novel compounds. Is the catalyst here for ENVB. It's a biotech company. They announced a strategic transaction with Enveric Biosciences for licensing exclusive compounds for ENVB. So we're watching this as well. I don't like the daily chart, but sometimes that doesn't matter short term. So we're gonna see if this one holds over, over 4, really. Hey, appreciate that, Ja. Thank you, bro. Hey, nice, Trader T. Ooh, that's rough. Sorry to hear that. Hey, thank you, Joel. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I trade pre-market fill. I've traded already this morning. I bought like a very small position in CANF here. But yeah, I traded it today. I bought like 10 shares. And maybe I'll buy a little bit more. You just have to change the TIF, which is the time in force, to extended hours. So you have to change it to EXT and then just buy whatever you want to buy. But yeah, as long as you change the TIF to EXT, then you can trade pre-market. I think as long as it's after 7 a.m. market time, you can trade it. And then here's the SPY here. The SPY actually dropped. So here's the SPY. We had USA import prices come out, and I'll go ahead and go over these right now. We had import prices month over month, or we had USA export prices month over month for February come in at 1.6% versus the 0.9% expected prior of 2.5%. We had USA import prices month over month for February come in at 1.3% versus the 1.2% expected prior of 1.4%. We had retail sales. We had U.S. retail sales, ex-auto and gas month over month for February come in at 3.3% versus the 6.1% expected, or coming, prior of, it doesn't say. U.S. retail sales month over month for February came in at negative 3% versus negative 0.5% expected prior of 5.3%. USA core retail sales month over month for February came in at negative 2.7% versus negative 0.1% expected prior of 5.9%. And so, yeah, USA core retail sales month over month for February came in at negative 2.7% versus the 0.1% expected. So I'm going to go ahead and read the ETF preview as well. You can see the market is slightly up today. We are slightly up. But it says, quote, and this is from MT Newswires, it says, quote, U.S. stock futures were mostly higher ahead of the opening bell as investors await clues from the Fed Reserve's two-day policy meeting slated to conclude with a policy announcement on Wednesday. And on the economic calendar is the retail sales at 8:30 Eastern for February, with expectations for a slight dip from strong levels posted in January. Also out at 8:30 Eastern is import and export prices, industrial production, is slated for a 9:15 a.m. Eastern release with another strong report expected. And at 10 a.m. Eastern is the Business Inventories Bulletin and the National Association of Home Builders Housing Market Index. We also have semiconductors are flat. The tech sector is up 0.5%. Credit Suisse put out something that said its investment bank division is benefiting from a particularly strong performance in capital markets, issuance activity, and from a continued good performance across sales and trading. We had crude is down 1%. The U.S. oil fund is down 1% as well. Natural gas is up 0.8%. The U.S. natural gas fund is up 0.2%. Gold is up 0.3%. The Spider Gold Trust for gold is up 0.02%. Silver is down 0.4%. The iShares Silver Trust is down 0.5%. That's the market news today, guys. The SPY is slightly up. MDGS spiked just now. It got up to $3 for MDGS and then failed immediately here for MDGS, so nothing there. SFET is trying. It's at 190s. We're watching that. Still looking at CA&F here, guys. And CA&F is back up to $4. So we're watching CA&F here to see if it holds over $4. It has a little bit of a triple or a double top at this point at $4. So that's what we're watching right now for it. We're going to see if that holds or if that moves back up. NAKD has a float of almost 500 million. Huge float. Yeah, I don't have any positions right now. I'm day trading, Brian. So I've already gotten in and out of CA&F. Hey, what's up, Steve? Good morning, bro. Any chance SOS gets higher like Roblox? I don't know, man. It's tough. It's going to be influenced by the crypto market and the crypto sector. It's a mining stock. Luck and Coffee, LK. I remember LK. It's not even out anymore. SSY trying to hold over 3. Yeah, I don't really have enough room for that, unfortunately, AB. I mean, I could only do gainers if you guys want. Like, here's gainers right here. I could do gainers here as well. But I don't know if I have enough room to look at losses too. So I'd rather just do a little bit of both. GameStop, what's going on? I mean, GameStop is just kind of crashing down in the last day. And again, this is coming from people taking profits, people getting worried that the move is done. And you can't really blame them. I mean, after this last move just didn't hold at all, people are scared it's going to come right back down. You know, and I'm not saying it will, but I'm saying that's why some of this squeeze is happening. It's just from people getting scared and nervous. And I think it looks kind of cheap here, to be honest. I might buy a little bit. I don't know yet. We're going to wait and see. But yeah, GameStop coming back down, and we'll see what ultimately happens here. Yeah, what's up, Han? Yeah, GameStop buyers are selling and going to AMC. Yeah, that makes some sense too. But I think they're still following each other to a certain extent as well. Here's MYT showing up. It's a slow day, though, guys. It's a very slow day here. We got CA&F. That is the only really good one, followed by maybe SSY. Yeah, I don't know if I'm even getting a stimulus. I don't think I'm getting a stimulus check, but I might be. I don't know. I'm like right on the border of it. I think I gotta check the mail. Yeah, cheap is subjective. Yeah, for sure. 100%. What do you think about buying an entire Ethereum coin? I don't know, man. Depends on what you think cryptos are going to do as a whole, I think. Yeah, we're looking at K and PH, and there's the high break for CANF. It's up to 404s now. So like, look at CANF. We'll see if it holds at 4. And the big stock everybody's kind of talking about is K and PH. A lot of people are talking about this one because I think Wall Street Bets found out that this one had a really high short float percentage, kind of like GameStop did initially. I checked the short float here for this one. I think it's at like 16 or 17% for K and PH. Yeah, so small float, big short float percentage here, and so I think that's worthwhile watching too. OPGN. All right, here's CANF trying to hold over 390s. NNDM, yeah, we're looking at NNDM here. Let me check my crypto coins. I know I sold a little bit of ALGO. It might be profit taken at the open for CANF here. Could be. Here's ZOM. ZOM pulling back a little bit too. Alright, CANF is up there. It's battling $4, and I think this $4 level is big. It's a big influential level for sure. Hey, what's up, Howard? Hey, good morning, man. Does TOS do crypto? No. No, I have Kraken and Coinbase for my crypto holdings. Roblox is kind of spiking up here. I mean, Roblox is up today. The SPY is up too, so we got a green day in those markets. Again, GameStop is down, and I think $200 is the close level that everybody's watching. It's 200 right here. I think that's what a lot of people are paying attention to. Yeah, I kind of feel the same, CJ. Yeah, SVRA is actually really good, man. I don't know why I didn't watch this one earlier. It looks to be a larger float. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so 40 million in the float. But SVRA is not bad. You know, this one's gapping up okay. Appreciate it, Joel. Hey, Mark. And don't worry, for some reason, Mark, if you're seeing this, it's not double charging you. For some reason, Streamlabs is all messed up and like continues to like mess up the stream. It just double posts. Like subscribers does it too. I don't know why. It's a psychological level. Why are people paying attention to 200 for GameStop? Because it's psychological. I mean, look at it. It's just a big psychological level. I mean, it's it's a big mental level that a lot of people are watching. Same thing with like $100 or $300 or $400. It's just a big psychological level, really, and it's confirmed that on the daily chart too. A few times. Hey, what's up, Rick? Yeah, kind of feel the same way, Rain. There's a lot of good-looking charts, just no volume, unfortunately. Could AESE take off again? I mean, it could. It's an esports stock, so it just depends on what the esports sector does as a whole, I think. And like CHEK is kind of moving a little bit, to be honest. Like I might still watch CHEK here. CA&F is still battling fours here. Here's ANCN trying to. Here's CA&F though. It's at 402s. 4 is a big level. It's trending up as well for CA&F, so all that stuff's not looking too bad. What I think is a good-looking chart is going to be subjective, so people are going to have different opinions on whether a stock chart looks good or bad. I just want to see, for me, I just want to see volume and a gap up in pre-market. That's all I really look for. It's just whether it has good volume and gapping up nicely, like CA&F is a prime example. Good volume, big gap, big percentage moves, low float. So all of it kind of comes together to make me interested in the stock. Yeah, it's certainly slow. It's certainly slow today, Trader T, for sure. Just a little boring of a day, but that's all right. Maybe we'll get some movement in some of these other ones. Again, guys, if you want to know my watch list for today, SSY, CA&F, ENZ. CA&F is kind of breaking highs too. Here's CA&F. There's 409, so CA&F just broke pre-market high. It's at 410s right now for CA&F. Small float stock making big percentage moves, and so this is probably the main watch. I believe this is a cannabis stock. I might be wrong, but I think it's cannabis. It's up to 411s here, guys. We'll see if we can hold over $4. All right, so CA&F, SSY, ENZ, CV, SVRA, CHEK, we're watching that one even though it's down today too. SGLB, same thing. ZOM, gap up, we're paying attention to. Roblox is moving up. And then we are watching ENTX as well. We're watching like Mosey, and that's about it. A little bit of a slow day. And then obviously AMC and GameStop. GameStop rejecting at $200. We'll see what it does now. Okay, so I was wrong about CA&F. Okay. I mean, Alex, do whatever you gotta do, bro. Alex said, it's crazy. I've been buying low and selling high for the past 3 months and have made over 2K. Nothing big. My first investment was $500. I'm new to this, so I hold till high. And my paper hands, no. You're doing what you need to do to protect yourself, bro. Like, listen, man. You're gonna get a lot of people that are involved in the market, right? And some of them are gonna tell you the wrong things. In the end, the only way you should look at this is do what you need to do to protect your trading. Right? And whether that is hold, whether that is sell, do what you need to do to protect your trading. You're always going to be your biggest advocate is yourself. And so people are going to tell you to hold stocks you shouldn't. People are going to tell you never to sell because they want to influence their positions positively. And so, again, do what you got to do to protect yourself. If you're doing well, figure out what your niche is, develop a style of investing or trading, And, you know, that style's not going to be universal. Just wait for the right moves and you know, take it slow and slowly progress as a trader. That's the best advice I can give you, man. Good luck. Hey, what's up? Hello. Hey, good morning, bro. CANF, guys, is up to 420s. Everybody's favorite numbers up here at 420s. We'll see what happens. But we're right there now for CANF. I want to see it hold at 4. Is that the last song? That is the last song. Hey, thank you, Dynamizer. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man, you guys know how it is, bro. Like some stocks have like a cult-like following, to where people will say, nah, bro, don't sell, hold it forever. You know, because like they don't want people selling because that'll negatively affect their positions. But it's just kind of like, you're gonna be your own best advocate, man. And so do what you got to do to protect yourself. Best advice I can give you. Again, don't fanboy any stock. If you find yourself fanboying a stock, you're doing it wrong. You know, so like you can invest in stocks and you can believe in stocks and all that good stuff, but like try to be objective about the situation and understand that, like, especially if you're trading penny stocks, most of these are terrible companies. Some of the biggest losses traders ever make is when they get sold on hype and they get sold on some of these penny stock companies. There's a lot of sensationalism out here in penny stocks. There's a lot of it, right? If you go to YouTube, everybody's giving you hot stock picks. These stocks are going to run up 1,000%. You know, this is my top 4 penny stocks to buy now. You know, and most of it's just sensationalist. Most penny stocks are actually going to fail. A majority of these are going to fail because they're terrible companies. They're penny stocks for a reason. And so, but if you go on YouTube, everybody's going to be bullish, you know, on all these stocks, and they're going to say to the moon, and they're going to be say, see, I called this stock out from a long time ago. What they do is they might call out 5 stocks, and 4 of them might go to 0, but one of them does something well. They're going to bring attention to that one stock and never mention the other 4 that they lost on. And that's what YouTube is, bro. So in the end, what I'm trying to say, don't fanboy a stock. Look at things objectively and make the best decisions for yourself. And don't listen to anybody else. Like, figure out what you're going to do. You can learn from other people. You can learn from other people's strategies and trades. But if somebody's telling you to either buy or sell a stock, don't listen to them. Figure out whether you should buy or sell it yourself. Like, that's the reality. AMD News. Hey, look, CANF is still ripping up. You know, it's still ripping up. The basic answer is that nobody really knows what any of these stocks are actually going to do. And so make your own decision whether you want to buy or sell. That's the real answer. GameStop still at 190s here. Here's CANF still heading up. It's at 425. We'll see if it holds over that $4 level, really, is what I'm watching for CANF. SSY is still sitting at 320s. JRJC trying. KMPH, guys, is another big one on my list. It's dropping some, but I want to see if this one holds at $13 for KMPH. Yeah, for sure. I can't believe you're talking about me. I'm right here. Hey, bro, listen, you ain't the only one, bro. Yeah, I'm looking at AMC. I mean, we're watching it. We're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. Just, you know, and I don't have a problem trading these. Again, most of the time I'm scalping these moves. And so, you know, we'll see. We made a little bit of money on CANF, a small baby trade, but a green trade nonetheless in pre-market, which is better than I've been doing in pre-market. We got 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Let me know what you're watching at the open. SSY sitting over 3. It depends, man. AMC, yeah, we're watching AMC. AMC had the catalyst come out last week about the movie theaters reopening, and again, I think AMC is more close to its real price than GameStop. And whether you agree or disagree with me, that's okay. You know, in the end, people are gonna have opposing views. You should never get mad at somebody for having an opposing view from you, especially in stocks. But with what I'm thinking, AMC is more close to its real price than GameStop is. I don't think GameStop is going to hold the gains it's making, but it still has the potential to move up and maybe break some highs and go crazy. It just depends. But AMC, I think, is more close to its real price based off of how the price it was before the pandemic. AMC is right around where it was before. So, yeah, watching AMC. AMPE, guys, is spiking up. Here's AMPE. Look at this. AMPE making a big rip, guys, right before the open. About 10 minutes before the open. Look at AMPE here. I'm watching YouTube channels and they are bot matching up. Oh. What's up, Rock On? Yeah, I'm looking at KMPH. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what KMPH is going to do, but I'm watching KMPH. I'm also looking at AMPE now. AMPE's at the top of the list, too. So CANF, AMPE, SSY, SVRA, maybe. Those 4. And then, obviously, AMC and GameStop are what I'm paying the most attention to right now. But we got 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Let's try to make some money today. Team? Will AMC drop again at the open? Nobody knows whether it will or not, to be honest. Man, bots are acting weird today. But yeah, AMPE. There's 2 10s. Bots. Man, bots are acting weird. I think it was the turkey flag is what I think it actually was. Yeah, we've gotten a bunch of the same bots today, which is alright. You know. SSY, CANF. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, CANF, I want to see if it holds at 4. AMPE, guys, let's see if this one holds at least $2.05 and $2 here. So we're watching AMPE. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. This is Ampio Pharmaceuticals. They detailed early positive results for their inhaled Ampion in COVID-19 respiratory diseases. So, yeah, positive early results for AMPO here in their trial. So we'll watch to see if it holds at 205 VWAP level. That's really what I'm paying attention to. And so yeah, we're looking at that for AMPE. Again, AMC, we're watching this. CANF, still sitting under the previous highs, but over $4, which is okay. SVRA is trying. ZOM trying. AMPE sitting at 209s, guys, and we got 8 minutes until the opening bell. 8 minutes, guys. Oh, sorry, Shane. Bro, I'm not always paying attention to the chat, bro. My bad. Where's the catalyst? Shane. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, man. Oh, there you go. I see it. Catalyst of positive results and some new COVID medication. Got you. Hey, I appreciate it. Sometimes I'm going to miss the chat, though, so my bad. So, yeah, main watches, CANF, SSY, AMPE, ENZ, AMC, and GameStop, mostly is what I'm paying attention to. And then KMPH is another one I'm watching, too. Sorry, honestly, these headphones pressing on my ears, probably not good for my ears, man. Hey, thank you, Jared. I appreciate the support, bro. AZRX is another one we might be able to watch. The float's just too large on this one, though, unfortunately for me. Like, just too big of a float. STRM trying to fight his way back. AMPE, guys, up to 215s. So we're watching this. Let me see what the float is here. Float is 170 million, so not a small float, but there still might be some momentum to take advantage of here. So we're watching it. Hey, we got 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. We got GameStop still sitting at 195s. I'm watching the $200 level for GameStop. We got AMC here sitting at 1350s that we're watching. Hey, yeah, for sure. OG, what's up, bro? AMPE's at 215s, 218s. Guys making some big runs, big moves, big squeezes here. CANF. Look, AMPE breaking highs is at 223s now for AMPE. 223s breaking highs up there. CANF is starting to push up too. So we got some movement here. CANF, SSY, KMPH, and AMPE. And then obviously GameStop and AMC is what we're paying attention to. Do you watch UFC? Of course I do, bro. Alright, guys, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. AMPE. I'm curious to see if this is going to bounce here at 215. Right there at 215. That's why I want to see if it bounces there. See if I'm right. Yeah, I saw that. Who is my favorite UFC fighter? I don't really have favorites. Right now I like Sean O'Malley is probably my favorite. I think Davidson Figueroa is really good as well. We did get that bounce at 215. But I like a bunch of them. I don't really have a favorite per se. Alright, guys, we got 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Yeah, Max Holloway is super dope, bro. Nah, Connor's not my favorite for sure. Alright, CANF is pulling back to 4. We'll see if it holds. AMPE dropping down to 210. SVRA broke under the VWAP here. SGLB still dropping here. We got Zamitica that's popping up here. We got Zamitica here. AMPE still trying. But we got about 2 minutes left, guys. Hey, while we got a second, guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We day trade live on stream for free every single weekday right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We're not experts. We're just a free resource for traders. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not even claiming to be a good trader. But we're just a resource for traders to get together, learn. You guys can watch me trade, see how I build systems and all that good stuff, all for free. We don't charge for any of our content. And if you appreciate that in the trading world, hit that subscribe button, show your support for the channel, run those like numbers up. I certainly appreciate it if we do. This song is called Violet Dreams by Matt Large. Oh, I love the Diaz Bros. The Diaz Bros are up there at the top for me. The Diaz Bros are up there at the top, if with regards to like best fighters in the game. They're close up there. I don't know if they're at the top, but they're close. All right. All right, team. Less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Let's do this, team. Good luck. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. AMPE still trying to hold. CANF making these runs up too here. We got a lot of stuff to watch here. We got GameStop, AMC, KMPH. Here's GameStop right here. Over 200, guys, before the opening bell. Over 200. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. All right, GameStop sitting at 203s. CANF, guys, is running up. It's at 420s here, guys. 420s right now for CANF. It's making moves. I'm also seeing STRM, CCRC is showing up here as well, guys. CANF got up there and rejected. SSY. GameStop here, guys, is sitting up to 201s. We're looking at AMC rejecting at the opening bell. Let me get these scanners up here. There we go. All right, guys. So AMC crashing, not crashing, but AMC dropping at the opening bell. SSY, guys, is spiking up. Look at SSY. It's at 390s here, guys, for this one. SSY at 390s here. STRM, guys. STRM is showing up on the list here, breaking these highs up there over this big level at 240s. We'll see what happens at 250. OCG, my man Joel was talking about OCG. It's showing up here too, starting to break highs over 7. So we're watching OCG as well. I see Zamitica start to push up. SYPR is showing up. It's at 470s, guys, pulling a little bit of a red to green move over there at 470s. So we're watching now. We have SSY pulling back some after a big run up at the open. And so SSY is pulling back some. CANF, guys, holding at $4. It looks to be trying to at least holding at 420s here. So we're watching CANF here as well. SGLB is pushing up. The SPY is down. All right, we're still waiting for some opening moves here. STRM, guys, ZOM and STRM is showing up here. Here's STRM. It did break over this level, so STRM's looking okay. ZKIN is showing up. SSY is showing up here at 402s, and SSY is probably the best looking one right now in my opinion. Probably. Not sure yet. CANF is falling back down, but this one doesn't look bad. For SSY, that doesn't look bad, to be honest. STRM showing up as well. STRM making a big rip up to 260s, guys. CANF is falling back down some. SVRA spiked up some at the open too. So we got a lot of stuff that we're kind of paying attention to right now. Alright, so I am in SSY here, guys, and I'm trying to manage this trade. I'm about break even. There we go. We're going to take some more off there. Just big swings here. I think I'm getting kind of screwed on the fill a little bit here, but that's alright. Luckily, we've taken profit from this already. I just want to see if this main rips up and breaks 420s here. Trying to give it time. Look at SVRA as well, guys. SVRA is making big rips. There we go. That's a little better. Nice. Not really holding its gains like we wanted to, though. We'll let 4 be a risk. Alright, so we're holding at 4s for SSY. Alright, back up. Nice, 4 9s. 4 11s. Okay, better. Alright, we want to see this one hold at $4 here, guys. Very rangy moves, but we want to see it hold. Alright, we're going to take half off there. See if we can get this big rip up after this. 20s. Okay. 24s. 30s. Alright. Nice. Nice. So we're going to scalp that, get out of that. We got SVRA making moves too. SVRA, squeeze it up. It's at 280s, guys. 280s for SVRA here. Making pretty big rips, pretty big squeezes now for SVRA and SSY. These two are the biggest moves right now. They're the ones that a lot of people are talking about. Huge squeezes up for SSY here. Big moves. Same thing with SVRA, guys. Look at SVRA here. It's at 270s. Huge squeeze, guys. Big move. We got CLRB and NEOS here. Here's NEOS. Here's CLRB and ENZ. Look at ENZ, guys. I don't hate this for ENZ. That's not a bad move. Alright, I just jumped in ENZ, 50 shares. Took half off there, holding 25 shares left. Sorry, I'm scalping out of... Alright, we're going to come back to ENZ. I am in SSY here, and we're scalping out of it. trying to manage all these at once here. What was the last one? E and Z I'm in. Okay, so we caught this. We're gonna get out here. So nice little $17 win for SSY. Scalping that a few times here. We're also in ENZ with 25 shares. Pretty close to break even. I'm trying to be patient with this one over 4, but if it can't hold 4, I'm gonna jump out. We can let it battle 4. 406 is our entry. 406 is our entry. Look at DLPN, guys. DLPN is showing up. DLPN. ENVB, guys. Look at ENVB. ENVB's making really nice moves too. Yeah, we're gonna get out here. I don't trust it. It might bounce at 4. I just don't trust it enough. I'm worried it's gonna rip down for ENZ, unfortunately. It's my strategy. I just don't trust it. We've got ENVB making moves here, guys. ENVB. AMC's breaking lows. Where's GameStop at? All right, GameStop's crashing down too. ENVB team is making really nice runs. Here's ENVB. We'll see if it holds at 450, but that looks pretty good. All right, SVRA, guys, is still making these really nice rips. So those, we're getting a lot of movement today, to be honest. Look at SVRA. This one has barely even had a pullback this morning, team. So 3 big runs today, guys. The 3 big movers right now are SVRA, ENVB, and SSY. Those 3 are going crazy right now, making really big, really nice moves. Here's ENVB breaking highs again, guys. Here's ENVB about to test this pre-market high level up there at 470s. For ENVB, we have SSY already making some nice rips up. So SSY is trying to make some moves too, but ENVB is currently one of the big rips, and then SVRA is pulling back some now too. So a lot of momentum here. Sorry, I'm not even paying attention to the chat. I'm trying to just focus on stocks right now, just because sometimes trolls show up after the open, and we're going to try to keep it positive and just focus on stocks. But yeah, ENVB continuing to rip here, breaking highs, guys. Here's ENVB up to 470s. We'll see what happens if it gets to 470s, 475s. SSY is pulling back a little bit here, guys. Here's SSY pullback. Hey, yeah, nice work, Robert. Hey, that's a nice little rip, man. This one looks good. Yeah, and really, guys, I'm just looking at my scanners to figure out what's moving most of the time. I'm not saying that y'all's call-outs aren't good. I'm not saying y'all didn't make good call-outs. I'm just looking at my scanners, though, most of the time. That's what, I try not to catch them on the initial spike. I like to buy the pullbacks after the spike, so, scanners are usually okay. NTN, guys, is pushing up too, man. We got a lot of rips this morning. SSY ripping up nicely, but so far so good. First 10 minutes, we're up about $20 today. First 10 minutes, so not bad. In 10 minutes, look at SVYN or SVRA. Guys, look at SVRA here. Still making moves. Still running. SSY is bouncing too here. Here's SSY. Really nice squeeze. We're at 430s, 440s. I see DNN making some moves here as well. DNN trying to. ENTX. So far, AMC and GameStop just dropped a ton, though. I might buy a little bit of AMC down here, like 10 shares. Maybe like 5 shares right now. of AMC just on this drop, just in case we do rebound, just as we're down on the day. We're just poking at it a little bit. QD. SSY. Yeah, SSY broke highs, guys. Up to 501. Big moves for these. Big squeezes. Big moves for this. We'll see if it holds now. 450. Like, you can see 450 as a pullback level. And then we could also look at like $5 for like a smaller pullback, like a micro pullback maybe there. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of AMC right now. No wait, I gotta get out the full share size. I'll let AMC sit, I guess, for a second. Man, 540s. We're halted, guys. So we are halted now for SSY. I see it getting halted right now. We are halted for SSY. Circuit breaker halted. Should resume in 5 minutes at 8:50 or at 9:58 or 9:48 market time. So at 9:48 market time, we should get the resumption. SSY is halted now. We are now halted for SSY. Craziness, guys. Crazy momentum here. All right, so we are halted in SSY. The other one was SVRA, and it's still ripping up. SVRA still ripping up. It's at 340s, guys. Look at 340 level for SVRA. That's a big move here. The GameStop is breaking lows. GameStop breaking lows, guys. It's at 180s right now. It's at 180. We'll see if it continues down or if it rebounds or what happens here. But craziness right now, guys. Craziness. What was the other one? We had, oh, it was ENZ. ENZ just rejected here. GameStop breaking lows. Here's ENZ. We were watching this one. We lost a little bit on it. But glad I got out when I did. Man, beautiful exit there. Super happy I got out when I should have for ENZ. BIOX is running up some. RHE is running up some. But yeah, those are the movers right now, guys. RCON. Look at RCON. RCON is running up. It's at 350s for RCON. Not the best volume, so I'm not going to trade this one. The volume's too light for me. SVRA is kind of the one that I think a lot of other people are paying attention to at this point in time. But yeah, we should resume in 3 minutes for SSY here. In 3 minutes is when we should resume for that one. About 3 minutes. Yeah, I got out of my AMC trade for a whopping, y'all ready for this? 83-cent loss. Oh no. All right, we're scalping out of SVRA as well right here. We're only in 15 shares left. We're gonna try to hold these and let these bounce up to 350 or so. All right, made about $6 on that little scalp for SVRA. That's all right. Little scalp. We got ENVB. That's also steadily rising, making nice moves here for ENVB. So not too bad though. I mean, we're getting some trades in. And I told you guys I'm kind of working on scaling up. I'm getting a little bit better at scaling up in my size. It's a slow process, but I'm getting better for sure. And if you watch the stream every day, you know I am. ENVB has been in this trend though. This is the only thing I don't trust about it. This is the problem with it. okay, is that penny stocks that trend like this are, like, how long is this trend going to continue for E and VB? That's the question. How long is that trend going to continue? SSY should resume sometime soon. GameStop bouncing back up to 180s. AMC bouncing back up too. We should resume pretty soon here. We should resume in 1 minute, guys. A little bit less than a minute, really. For SSY. And I'm curious. I know a lot of other people are curious about what happens here. Yeah, I don't know what you guys want to do with SSY. We should resume here. Again, I'm a momentum day trader, so I'm scalping these moves. Y'all do whatever y'all need to do to protect your own accounts, guys. But, all right, here's the resumption. There's the resumption at 610s for SSY. Whoa. We resumed noticeably higher for this one. Big squeeze up to 650s, 630s. There's the resumption on SSY, guys. Big resumption here for it, up to 660s here. Huge rip for SSY, making big moves up to 660s now. Craziness for SSY, guys. Craziness here. Those are big rips. Yeah, it's going to get halted right here again, I think. Maybe not, though. Might be wrong, but it's going to get halted somewhere right here, I think. Could be wrong, though, but that's a huge rip. It just ripped up $1.50 per share in less than 30 seconds. You know, huge move. You know, thing just ripped up about 40%, 30% very quickly. We're at $7 now for SSY. 730s, team. Whoa. Let's see if you bounce at 7 here. Here's $7. Craziness, guys. Craziness. Craziness, guys. See if we hold at 7 now. NVOS, guys. Look at NVOS is making moves too. For NVOS. NVOS is up to 480s, guys. 480s for NVOS. SSY, though, team. This one is going nuts right now. NVOS is still squeezing up too. We're down to the 690s. Back up to over 7 for SSY. 711 here. ANCN is showing up on the scans, guys. ANCN. SVRA is pulling back some. Look at ANCN is making some pretty good moves here too. KNPH is starting to try to rebound here. GameStop is back up to the 190 level. AMC is up to the $13 level. But I think everybody's eyes are on SSY right now, team. A lot of people are watching these instead. And, like, I don't mind getting back in AMC here. Like, I don't mind jumping back in AMC with a little share size here. And, like, we'll play it very, very carefully with AMC. Like, very, very carefully here. Alright, so SSY fell back under $7 here. I'm looking at AMC, guys, and like I said, I'm holding a little share size. We'll see if this thing can fight its way back. That's really what I'm paying attention to. Look at NVOS, team. Look at NVOS making some a big squeeze up here for NVOS. ANCN is trying too. Here's ANCN right now. Alright, so I'm getting back into a little bit of AMC here. Okay. Slowly adding small shares back. SSY, guys. I don't know what to do with this one now. AMS is showing up on my scans. Here's AMS. AMC's dropping back down some. Again, I don't know what to do here with this. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what I want to do with it. NVOS with a big pullback here. But not quite the volume we're looking for. SSY still sitting at 680s here, team. Still sitting right around 680s. $650 is what I'm watching. Here's AMC, and I'm down. I'm trying to be patient with this, but I don't know. ENVB. Yeah, ENVB's pulling back some now. I want to see if it holds at the VWAP. Here's 450s for ENVB. That's worth paying attention to, I guess. I'm still in AMC. A little nervous about it, though. I mean, I guess we'll let this work some, but a little bit nervous about this. Just 10 shares, though. It just depends if it holds over like 13 consistently. Like, that's what I really care about, is if it holds at 13. ENZ, guys. Look at ENZ. ENZ back over 4s here. Crazy move for ENZ, guys. Back over 4s. JILL. Push it up here. Here's JILL, guys. So that's making a pretty big rip, too. SSY, team. SSY is back. I'm still holding AMC, guys. I don't know. It's just a little trade, but I got to be a little bit... I'm a little bit more apprehensive with it. See if it gets over 7 is what I wanted to see. Over 7. CFRX. CFRX is showing up. So we're kind of watching that too. But SSY at 650s. Paying attention to that. I think SSY's got to get over 7. AMC's over 13, which is good. And that's what I really want to see with AMC. I want to see it hold over 13. Like, 13 is a big milestone level, I think, at this point. And so I'm watching just to see if it holds there at $13. And later, Shane. Hey, what's up, Tribreed? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. I don't know about AMC. I mean, AMC's not necessarily done. AMC can continue going back. I'm just a big wimp with my trading, guys. You know this. I'm just a big wimp. Which I think is a good thing sometimes. SSY. Here's SSY. So like SSY is trying. Back over 7s for SSY, guys. SSY is back over 7s here. Yeah, and I think being a wimp is a good thing most of the time. Like, you'll never know from the chat. The chat will pressure you to trade larger or whatever it is. The reality is, or diamond hand stuff, the reality is the wimps are the ones that save their money in trading and don't, like, certain traders might be profitable sometimes, but the wimps are the ones that keep their money in long term, you know. You might make big percentage gains short term, but if you're not careful and if you're not a wimp, then you're just going to give it back to the market eventually. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching GameStop. GameStop, it tried to fight its way back, and I think it's influencing my AMC trade a little bit here too. And I mean, we're still very green today, so we're still noticeably green. Not worried about being red right now. AMC, we're watching this. We got E and Z, man. E and Z's making some rips. SSY. I mean, SSY's not done, I don't think. SSY's just gotta, it's just consolidating right now, which is, you know, important. It should be consolidating. Yeah, I'm in AMC still. Like I said, I'm holding a little 10 shares. I've kind of slowly added to this one back and forth. Here's AMC, and we're in small. Yeah, I mean, right now, SSY is too volatile. That's why I try to catch it early. Like, I try to catch SSY and those stocks early, because that's when they're the most predictable, I think. For me, at least. Yeah, opening bell's been done, brother. Sorry guys, I'm trying to manage this trade here on SVRA. I'm in 25 shares left. Slowly scaling out of this. Only in 15 shares left. So like 8 more here. Hold 7. Alright, so we made about 20 bucks on SVRA. So not a bad little day in the book so far. I'm still in AMC, and I mean AMC's not turning out like I want it to, but caught the VWAP bounce reclaim on SVRA, and I'm still looking at SSY. I mean, we're in AMC here, but I'm still looking at SSY. Alright, so here's SSY. Like, what I need to see for SSY, guys, is I need to see it get over 7 and then actually hold. All right, so now that first 30-minute kind of trading is done, I'm up almost 40 bucks today. About $40. Not bad for 30 minutes of trading. You know, I'll take that. You know, people get mad at me for trading small, but like it adds up. It really does. Like SSY, I made 17. SVRA, I made 20. You know, CANF, I made a few bucks. So it kind of slowly adds up. You know, just because I'm trading small individually with trades doesn't mean that I'm not making anything from it. And that's the biggest thing people need to understand about how I'm trading. Like, I'm scalping these moves, so I'm taking very quick trades. But it adds up. You know, if you get into enough trades every day, it adds up. And with the $10,000 account like I'm using, it's plenty. It's really plenty. Alright, here's SVRA. I want to see if we get another rebound bounce here. Like, I scalped this one when it pulled up here and then bounced real quickly. So, like, it was a very quick trade. But I want to see if it holds $3 now. This is usually what we call a rebound bounce. It's a little bit late in the day for me to take these type of trades. But this is usually what I'm taking, is a pullback here, dip buying this $3 level, and then riding the quick bounce up. Again, I don't know if I'm sold on taking it because it's a little bit late in the day, but it's something I'm paying attention to, certainly. Yeah, I mean, with SSY, it has to get over 7 for me. Like, the consolidation's fine. It just needs to, like, 650. If I was going to play off of a recent level, it would be 650, right? So I'd look for it to bounce from 650 up to 7. But what I'd really look for is I want to see it get over 7, hold that level with support, and then make a test of this 760. Like, that's the trade I would prefer to get into with SSY. But it's been halted once already. It's a little risky for me. And so I don't know if that's what I want to ultimately do, and it's something I'm just kind of watching at this point in time. What's up, guys? Okay. Alright, so we did get that 650 bounce up to 7, or at least close to it. And that's what, again, if I was playing off of it, like, that's what I would look for, is this right here. Like, that's all you can really do in this consolidation phase. It's just dip buy it at these lows, try to sell it at these highs up here. You know, sure, you could try to ride the breakout, but it's going to range so much that it's going to be risky to try to hold it through these levels, just like this, exactly like I was talking about. It's too risky. You know, you got to take profits at the highs up there at $7, because if you don't, this is what happens. Honestly, I'm not liking this drop. This is a crazy drop and a risky drop. But again, it goes back to what I said, which is that, like, you got to attack the range, and that's it. If you get greedy with these, if you try to hold these for the break of this range, you're going to get faked out a ton. It's just not going to work. But yeah, look at that brutal drop here, man, for SSY. Brutal drop. Heard some Ricky. Nah, this is me. So we're finally back uploading another strategy breakdown video. This is my latest video, bro. Yeah, y'all go check out my latest video. I'll upload it. I'll post it here. It breaks down the strategies I use every day. So, hey, y'all want to see the dopest of dope? The dopest video you ever watched. You know, that's what I'm going to title this as. The dopest video you ever watched. Now, the question is, do we think SSY is done, or do you think it's going to bounce at this VWAP level right here, at this pre-halt level, right here at 550? That's the question. I think that's the question a lot of people are asking now, too, is do you think it's done? Do you think it's going to bounce here? JILL, which is energy and oil, I think, if I remember correctly, is moving up. GEN, ITRM, all moving up here. VS, AINC, STRM. Here's SVRA back over 3. Let's see if it actually holds now. yeah. Nah, it's a Pineapple Express reference. the saying goes, the dopest dope you ever smoked. You know. All right, I'm probably done with AMC, guys. What can I say? I tried to let it work. I tried to give it time. I tried. $12.75 is my final line in the sand here. If it can't hold over $12.75, I am out. And I'm going to have half the chat yell at me for being paper hands. Toilet paper hands, YOLO, gang. Toilet paper hands. Gang, gang, toilet paper hands. And I'm out. Toilet paper hands, that's me. Proud toilet paper hands here. I'm out. I can't risk that. Too much. And you guys can see why. I mean, listen. I'm not trying to long-term stocks. Like, my P&L, I've had 2 losses today. One, both of them were less than $4. And almost every win I've gotten into today is over 15, 20 bucks. So, SVRA, SSY, you know, you can see my wins are a lot larger than my losses, too. So, yeah, gang, gang, toilet paper hands. Yeah. That's me. SSY. We're watching SSY here. I don't know what it's going to do. We're going to see what happens. But we're watching it. You weren't supposed to tell anybody, Tribreed. You weren't supposed to tell anybody, bro. I can't show people the comment. But STRM, guys, is ripping up. Look at STRM, guys. This one's making a nice rip. ANCN is halted. ANCN is halted. It should resume at 10:14 market time. The question I have is SVRA going to bounce here? Are we going to bounce at 3? Hey, Caitlin's on it. My man didn't even get a word out. Hey, shout out to my man Z. He seems super emotionally upset. I'm sorry, bro. I get it. You're probably losing on GameStop and AMC. You're mad I sold. I get it. I understand. But your emotions are just flaring, bro. Calm down, dude. It'll be all right. Man, it'll be okay. You know? Gang, gang, toilet paper hands, bro. You know, you can't mess with us, dude. But no, we got SSY trying to hold here at 550s. I want to see if it holds here. That's what I genuinely want to do. And like I said, I got to be honest here. Guys. If y'all come to a day trading stream titled Live Day Trading Scalping. Scalping is in the title. If y'all come to a scalping day trading stream and you get mad because I don't diamond hand stuff, you're probably not the sharpest tool in the shed, you know. I'm sorry, but you're just not. This is a scalping stream. We are not diamond handing it in here. I'm sorry. I'm not against it. I'm not against AMC and GameStop. But y'all better believe I'm about to sell fast if I don't like it. And that should be understandable. I'm scalping these stocks, team. Read the title. We still got STRM. It's at 280s, guys. 280s. We're watching this. I still want to see if SVRA actually holds this $3 level. I really want to see if it actually holds that. Yeah, he's not the sharpest crayon in the tool shed. You know what I mean? He's not the sharpest crayon in the tool shed. Yeah, right. All right. I'll add 10 push-ups. I got you. I'll add 10 push-ups, bro. Y'all are right. Y'all are right. We got 62 push-up as the count today. I'm gonna enjoy not doing that many push-ups today. I really low-key am gonna enjoy not doing that many. Yeah, bro, I made AMC drop. That was me. I mean, AMC's got 400 million in the float, but like, listen, I sold my 10 shares, bro. I'm influencing that thing, dude. SDRM did hold at 280s and continued to rip up. Let's see if it holds at $3 now. Let's see if it holds at $3. We're watching it. We're gonna see what happens. I'm still looking at SSY as well. SSY is still consolidating around these 550 $half level. You know, if it trends, if it maintains this trend, it might bounce here. We'll see. Watching that too. I was red on what tape? Yeah, I got super paper hands, bro. I'm a big wimp, dude. I don't hold these things long at all. I'm a big wimp. I'm a day trader, bro. I scalp these stocks, dude. I hold stocks for like literally 20, 30 seconds. That's it. That's what I do, man. That's what makes me money. I made money every day in the last 2 weeks doing that. I'm gonna keep doing it. Hey, Jeff. Add to the push-up count, sir. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the $5, Jeff. Shout out to Jeff, my man Jeff. Hey, thank you, bro. Right. Your haters came here to see you do push-ups. As long as they come here, I'm okay. Like, y'all can hate me, y'all can love me. That's cool. It's kind of the Conor McGregor effect. You know, Conor McGregor, some people watch him to see him get knocked out. Other people watch him because they're a fan of his. Regardless, they watch him anyway. And that's all that matters, ultimately. So we are bouncing at 550 for SSY. We are bouncing at 550 here for SSY slightly. I'm not saying it's going to continue and hold, but we are bouncing some at 550. Yeah. Bro, they're not the sharpest crayon in the tool shed, bro. Get it right, dude. That's it. That's the right way to say it. I'm obviously being sarcastic, by the way, guys. I'm sorry. We got CYTH. That's trying to make some moves here. AMC. GameStop. Testing lows here, guys. Testing lows. We're going to watch what happens. Right. Yeah, I'm not the... Listen, guys. I might not be the largest tomahawk in the cake box, okay? Like, we're trying over here, though. I'm trying. ANC in. We're going to see if it pulls back and holds at 7. We're watching that. I see a few other ones that are making moves, but yeah, we're kind of quieting down a little bit. Market's been open for about 45 minutes to an hour now. SSY is bouncing at that 550 level. SVRA did not hold. SVRA did not hold at that $3 level, so we'll see what happens now. But SSY is still bouncing at 550s. Hey, later, guys. Whoever's leaving. All right, Joel, have a good day, brother. All right, we got SSY here. Still trying to bounce at 550s. We're watching it. CA and F didn't really do anything. AMC's breaking lows. GameStop is sitting there testing lows at 175. We're watching that too. Yeah, E and Z had this crazy push up. I missed out on my initial profit from this little drop here at 420s, but hey, E and Z's making moves. AMC breaking lows here. So AMC's breaking lows. What's the SPY doing? Here's the SPY. The SPY's breaking highs. The SPY's looking strong up there too. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. AMC breaking lows. It's at 1240s, guys. 1240s for AMC. Alright, so there's no restrictions on trading for Top Step today. Good. All right, we still have SSY bouncing at that 550 level we talked about, and I think this is the question a lot of traders are asking: is it going to hold the VWAP? And you can see why the VWAP is significant here. Look at the VWAP; it pulls right back down to the VWAP, and it continues that upward, really obvious, nice trend for SSY here. And I think that's what a lot of traders are really ultimately paying attention to here. We have E and Z that's also kind of doing a similar thing, although this one did break underneath the VWAP for a split second. But yeah, again, I think a lot of traders are ultimately watching for that VWAP level to see if it holds or to see what's ultimately going to happen there. BIOX halted. Yeah, this was a little strange to me. You know, I don't know why this one's moving like that, but it's a little off to me. I don't know where the volume is coming from here. It's just not volume. It's not nearly voluminous enough for me here for BIOX, unfortunately. Not even close to good enough there. AMC bouncing back a little bit here. We'll see if ANCN can hold at 660s. Here's AMC. It's bouncing back a little bit. We'll see if this previous level actually holds or maintains right here at 1270s. So we're at 1270s for AMC. GameStop here is at 180s. So it's bouncing back some. It's looking all right. SSY still holding and bouncing at 550s. So far so good there. Alright, so we're scalping a little bit of the market right here. We're scalping a little bit of the SPY. I want to see if it can break highs. And this is on a platform called Top Step, guys. What Top Step is it's a funded account program for futures. And so they fund traders in the futures or Forex market. We'll see if we get out this last bit. Alright, so we're up 50 bucks in Top Step. There's no PDT rule, and you can see that like I can buy market, buy bid, sell bid, all that good stuff. I'm just trading the SPY and the overall S&P 500's volatility. And Top Step does have this thing going on right now. I think they've got some type of special going on where you can either get a reset for free, or no, you get a reset for big off, or you can get the overall combine account for big off. And what they really do is they fund traders in the futures or Forex market. So they're going to give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target while following their rules in that demo account, then they fund you the same amount as their demo account. So the base one's 30K. So if you get funded with that one, you get 30K funding with an 80% profit split. And then they have packages all the way up to over 100K, where again, if you get funded, you get 80% profit split. So if you make $1,000 net, you keep 800, they keep 200. And they're regulated in the U.S. and they funded thousands of traders last year. They processed millions of dollars in withdrawals in 2020. And so check them out. It's one of the good ways to potentially get funded if you don't have that much capital, but you're a good enough trader and you think you can actually get funded by them. Here's the link if you want to check them out. I am going to be biased in their favor, though, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so naturally, I'm going to be biased in their favor because I make money if you sign up. But if you want to check them out and help support the channel, there's the link. I'll pin it to the top of the page if you guys want to check that thing out. It's been a pretty good week in futures. I mean, like, this is my week in futures so far. So like we're decent right now. There it is. Like, we're doing okay. Like, here is my Top Step. This is connected to my actual Top Step account, and like this is what we're at right now, which is not too bad. And like, we're still day trading penny stocks, guys, don't worry, we're just waiting for momentum. But like, this is what I'm looking at right now. Not the best. Like, so far this month I'm running at about 63% accuracy, but you can see like my wins are bigger than my losses, and you can see my graph here. Really solid graph, you know, really nice graph. So I'm certainly happy with that. And yeah, we'll see if we continue. STRM, guys, still trying to push up. Not the best volume, though, but we're watching it regardless. I want to see a little bit more volume here, and it looks like $3 is acting as a resistance spot, too, for STRM. So we're paying attention to that as well. If I'm missing anything, let me know. I know we had ENZ ran this morning, so ENZ is kind of trending. You can see why the VWAP is valuable, too. It's kind of maintaining in that upward trend, so that still looks okay. Hey, my man Wonder Boy. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that support, dude. That's a really great comment, man. Thank you very much. Motivates me to continue, brother. So genuinely appreciate that support. Wonder Boy said, "Am proud of you, brother. Don't listen to the haters of what you are doing for us. We baby traders, SNDL returned little of loss, and I just made 580 on mRNA call." Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the love, bro. Really motivates me to continue doing this. I think most people genuinely appreciate, like people don't understand. Like, if I really wanted to, guys, I could be sleazy. I could sell a course, probably make millions of dollars a year pretending to be something I'm not, and pretending with fancy luxury cars, just selling you a dream. I could probably make millions of dollars a year doing that, but I'm not, and I don't, because I believe new traders genuinely need a free resource and community where they're not getting shilled, like they're not getting, you know, people tell it, like they're not just getting a bunch of fanboys. Like, I'm just trying to be honest with people about trading, right? I'm being honest with new traders, and I think people appreciate that. So thank you, Wonder Boy. I appreciate the love. I genuinely do. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate the support. We're gonna add that to the push-up count now, sir. And yeah, I certainly appreciate it, man. Can we see the share size in Thinkorswim in the chart somewhere? I'm aware of seeing the share size in the scanner. But is there another place? You mean volume? I just look at the volume here. I mean, you can always look at the level 2. It's times 10 is the orders on the level 2 with the numbers. Or I guess it's times 100, right, on the level 2. I'm pretty sure it's 100. So 1,000, 1,400, 400, 100. That's how you look at the level 2. E and Z, big pullback here. We're going to see if it bounces at 450 right here. So we're at 450. Want to see if that 450 level holds it up, especially with the VWAP being right there. Yeah, that's what I figured. I knew it was times 100. I just wanted to be sure so I didn't give the wrong information out. But yeah. Yeah, right. The way to make a course is rent a Lamborghini, rent a private jet, rent a mansion, and then walk around in it like you have some super secret to the wealth you have. A lot of new traders eat that up. And a lot of new traders hate me for even talking about it like this because it's like I'm hurting their dreams because they get sold on that dream. They think they're going to get rich quick, and when somebody comes along and they're like, yo, it's not really like that, that hurts to hear. Nobody really wants to hear that. A and C and still steadily moving up. It's over 7s. We want to see if it holds at 750, and if it can't hold that, we'll see 725 or 7 underneath this for A and CN. But this is a big move here. This is Ankiano Therapeutics. Shareholders approved merger and a reverse stock split is the catalyst for this. What happened to AMPE? I was watching this one at the open. It just didn't do much. Hiccups, I'm sorry. SLGG is moving. It's at 650s, guys. Look at SLGG. It's popping up, making moves now. Yeah. Hey, later, try. Have a good day, bro. KMPH. Yeah, we're watching it. ANC, and we'll see if it holds at 7 now. Let's try. SLGG. There's SLGG. Up to 650s, 660s, guys. Making a big rip. Hey, my man Tom. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. We gotta. Hey, thank you, brother. John tells the truth always. Thank you. I try, man. I try. I like I said, I've done good things and bad things in the trading community. I think over the last year, though, I've really tried to do this right, and I really have. I've tried to be honest and really do this right. I think any trader is gonna, get involved with good and bad things in the trading community. But I've tried to do this right. I really have. And so with that said, I got a few people asking me about it. The reality is, guys, is that trading is not something that you can just teach in any significant way through a pre-recorded course. Sure, a pre-recorded course can be helpful, sure. But if that's all it is, it's not going to do anything for you. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to turn the corner that much for you to improve your trading. Nobody wants to hear it. Everybody wants to believe that you can get rich quick in the stock market, that you could just learn how to day trade and then all of a sudden within a month or two just be rolling in profits. And I guess it's possible, but it's highly unlikely, and for most people it's going to take years to be successful. For most people it's going to take years, and even still a lot of them are never going to be successful. A lot of them are going to spend money and money and money and never make it. A lot of people are only going to lose money in the stock market. It's very common. And so somebody telling you that you can get rich quick in the market or that you can learn within a month or two how to really be a profitable day trader is lying to you. And the reason they have to lie to you is because, again, if they told you the truth, if they said, hey, this probably might take years for you to really learn who's going to want to buy that course? Not much, not many people. And so what do they have to do? They have to give you an unrealistic expectation towards what trading really is to get you to buy that course, right? Most trading content is publicly available for free out there on the internet. Most of it is. You can find a large majority of trading content for free somewhere. And so I'm not telling you that courses are all worthless. But what I'm saying, and we are on the internet. And I'm not saying that you could Google and find a lot of these courses for free somewhere on the internet, but we are on the internet, and that's the reality of it. But again, some of these gurus have this really cult-like following, and it just shows you how gullible a lot of these people are. Because if you defend your guru like he's a saint, and you never look at bad things, then you're probably one of the more gullible customers. You know what I mean? In the end, most trading content's free out there. There's a lot of good free content on YouTube, and that landscape is changing. That landscape is certainly changing to where, people are realizing that most of the content is free out there. But again, there's a lot of toxic communities in the trading world. There's a lot of toxic cultures in the trading world. And again, it's because in order for somebody to stay with a guru month after month after month from somebody that genuinely just wants their money, in order for them to do that, they have to be obsessively loyal. They have to be programmed to be obsessively loyal, to ignore all the realities behind those gurus. And so it is what it is. But again, I try to say this at least once a week, but I'm going to say it again here. Most content's out there already. You don't need to pay thousands of dollars for it. And there's no secret. Trading takes time, guys, because you have to condition yourself through repetition. You have to condition yourself. Man, it looks like I'm missing teeth because of the green screen. You have to condition yourself through repetition. And so what you have to do is you have to condition yourself through repetition. So you have to do the right things over and over and over and over again. And that takes experience. That's what's going to help you be a better trader, is experience. Not a course. I'll say this. I think mentorship and coaching can be valuable. I think that can be a very valuable thing. But in the end, you got to see it for what it is. Which is just, it's a market just like anything else. And, it takes time to learn. Most people, it takes years. If you ask most professional traders that aren't selling courses, most of them are going to say it takes years to be successful. Sorry for the rant, but that's the reality behind trading. No, you might not want to hear it. Doesn't mean it's not true. All right. Hey, good job, Matt. Congrats, bro. Yeah. Hey, and I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. But like I said, that's the reality behind trading. You might not want to hear it. That's the truth. But I get it. They play off your emotions. They tell you you're going to get rich quick. A lot of people get involved with trading. They think they're going to pay their bills next month with it. They're just going to all of a sudden just start making six figures in the market. Not going to happen for a large majority of people. Sure, it's possible. There are outliers to that. But winning the Powerball is possible too. It doesn't mean it's likely. Most people are going to lose. And everybody thinks they're in the 10% of people that win, but unlikely. SOLY is popping up here. Now to end my rant, my daily rant, if you will. AZRX is trying to push back up. We're still looking at SSY, but they're not really holding anymore. ANCN, big pullback. We'll see if it holds at $7. That's really what I want to watch and see if it holds there. But yeah, thank you, Tom. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you very much, dude, for that $10, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, nice cow. Hey, congrats, bro. Hey, happy to have you here, man. Been following you for 3 months now, man. You taught me a lot. This is a great channel, and if you're changing over to beginner to intermediate like I am, this channel is perfect for you. Hey, appreciate the love, man. Thank you, brother. Hey, my man Daniel, what's up, bro? 713, 761. I like the VWAP bounce, bro. It looks good, man. Congrats, dude. Good trade. Good trade, man. I appreciate the $5, brother. Congrats, dude. Nice trade. Yeah, ANCN is one of the better looking ones right now, and I still see AMC fighting its way back here. I still see GameStop trying to fight its way back too, so I mean, maybe these aren't done, and if GameStop can get back over 200, maybe it's got another run, and we'll see, but $200 is kind of my line in the sand for GameStop here, and that's what I'm paying attention to. I'm using Benzinga, Sherrod, so I'm using Benzinga. Here's that link right here. Yeah, I believe you get 10% off through it. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying all courses are bad, right? I'm not. Like, if it's about whether they set a reasonable expectation. You know, I'm not saying all courses are bad. Like, if a funded account program's attached to the course, then it's okay. And like, if the course is like cheap and good and they actually like mentor and coach you, then that's okay too. I'm not saying all courses are bad. But I just think that there's this bad culture of like unrealistic expectation in trading, and that's what sells, right? That's what sells to new traders, right? New traders eat that up. They see Lambos, they see Ferraris, they see mansions, they see stacks of cash. When like anybody that really has money like that, they're not gonna flaunt it. You know why they're not gonna flaunt it? Because that makes them a target. You know? They're not gonna flaunt that type of money. They're gonna be quiet about it. They're gonna, you know, chill. They're not gonna have cash either. They're gonna keep it in a bank most of the time. Yeah, the VWAP is my favorite indicator. It's super profitable too. STRM ripping up over threes here, still holding at 3 and continuing up. The volume's just too low for me, and I see the volume looks good down here, but like I don't know if I like STRM. I think the float's probably big. Let me see what the float is. That's 32 million. It's not that bad, I guess. The volume's okay, I guess now, but I just don't like any moves. It's too high up there. It's too extended, too risky. Papa Elon, man. Papa Elon can do whatever he wants, bro. You know, Papa Elon can do whatever he wants, man. STRM, we're gonna see what happens. SSY still trying to. ANCN. SVRA never really did much. Rejected. It came back down here. I still see SSY trying to fight its way back up. If it can get back over 650 and hold, maybe I'll get interested in it. Hey, what's up, Montana? How you doing, bro? Hey, later, Adam. Hey, good day, bro. Have a good day, bro. Nah, the donations work, bro. I got the donation, man. What's broken about it? Daniel. I'm using TOS, Thinkorswim. How many PCs are you running to do everything? 1. I got 4 monitors, but 1 PC. ANCN fade. Yeah, it's under the VWAP, which makes me trust it much less. Yeah, something wrong with the donations, Daniel? Let me know, bro. I know they've been kind of repeating themselves. So, like, the donations have accidentally been repeating themselves. You're not getting charged more than once. It's just Streamlabs, the alert service I'm using to pop up stuff on the screen. For some reason, it's been, like, auto... hold on. Hello? Hi. Alright. Yeah, I mean, TOS is just a platform I'm using, so yeah, it's mostly free. It depends on where you are, though. If you're in the US, it's free. If you're overseas, I don't know if you can even get one. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Hey, thank you, dude. You can't go broke making money. Paper hands for life. Gang. You know. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I've been here for 2 months. Appreciate how truthful you are in trading. I've learned a lot. Happy to help, man. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm not against the gamer, the memers. I'm not against them. I appreciate that, Pawn. Thank you, brother. I'm not against them. Like, if it gets over 200, listen. I don't have the guts to do it. And that means that's my fault. Maybe that's a fault in myself. I don't have the guts to meme AMC and GameStop. I just don't. I'm a big wimpy day trader. And so, you know, I'm not against AMC and GameStop going crazy. I'm not. Again, I'm rooting for the retail traders here. I hope they do well. You know, I hope the hedge funds suffer. You know? Okay. SLGB or SGLB. Yeah, I made money day trading this one yesterday, but just faded back down today, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you, Paul, and I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I mean, I have Webull, and if you want to check out Webull for the time being, I think you get a bunch of free stocks. Let me see what the Webull link shows me here. Yeah, you get 2 free stocks for Webull. Yeah, so if you open an account with Webull right now, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commissions on Webull, so there's no commissions per trade. You can trade with 0 commissions for stock and options. Free paper trading on Webull. Well, so if you're new and you want to paper trade, you know, free paper trading on Webull, free scanners too. And so check out Webull. You can check it out here. I'll post this link. I am going to be biased in Webull's favor though, because I earn a free stock too if you sign up. So naturally, I'm biased in their favor. But there's the Webull link. Check it out. Get some free stocks. Yeah, I've used DOS before. Back when SureTrader was still around. A lot of you guys aren't going to know what SureTrader even is. But SureTrader was an offshore brokerage that used DOS as their platform a few years ago. And I traded DOS when I was on there. I love DOS. The DOS platform is great. But I haven't used it in quite some time. CPHI trying. Look at PHAS here, team. I'm trying to see the catalyst for this. This is Phase Bio. They announced fourth quarter results. They had fourth quarter EPS of $1.03 loss, down from a 39-cent loss year over year. So they lost more, and this came out yesterday. Weird. Okay, so the company came out and said that Needham raised the price target of $19. They also announced that Investors Day, its Phase 3 Reverse It trial for their bio drug is ahead of schedule, is the catalyst that came out for PHAS. So they found out their bio trial was ahead of schedule, and they had the price target raised up to $19 for PHAS here. The float looks small. Yeah, it's 15 million in the float. A big short float percentage. So the short float percentage for PHAS is about 25%. It's pretty big. It's a lot of shorts in there that could potentially get squeezed out, which is what I think is actually happening right now for PHAS. I think some of these shorts are getting squeezed now. So watch PHAS, guys. This one's interesting. Small float. Catalyst that came out yesterday, or Catalyst that came out today after posting worse fourth quarter results yesterday in after hours. And now, you know, it's running up after a big short float, or with a big short float. So maybe a short squeeze is happening right now for PHAS. Good catalyst that showed up here. So yeah, PHAS is interesting. SVRA. Yeah, I mean, SVRA still got a ways to go. I mean, I made my money on this one earlier. Yeah, I made my money on this one and SY earlier. A little bit on CANF too. But as for now, these are a little slow. Lost money on AMC. Lost money on E and Z. So those two are what I lost on. But, so not running the most accurate today, but my risk reward's on point right now for sure. Yeah, but, okay, guys, so listen. So I see Abdel said, great, thanks. We have CMEG as a necessary evil for those who try to play around the PDT rule. Here's the reality, though, guys. If you're trading penny stocks, you don't need to go offshore. Unless you really want to short stocks, you don't need to go offshore if you're trading penny stocks. I don't have a margin account. I don't have 25K. Like, I'm trading 60 times plus a week on a cash account because the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. If you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. It's just on margin accounts, guys. You can day trade as much as you want as long as you have the equity on a cash account. The only thing you have to be weary of with the cash account is you have the T2 rule. So you have to wait 2 days after each trade for those funds to settle. So if you use $1,000 in equity in a trade, you got to wait 2 business days to get that $1,000 back. But the way you get around that is you use half your equity one day, half your equity the next. And so if you've got $5,000, you use $2,500 in equity per day, which is plenty in penny stocks. $2,500 in equity, you could probably get 5, 6, 7 trades a day with that in penny stocks. And you use $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next. And then by the time the next day hits, your funds from the first day are settled with a cash account. You don't need to go offshore unless you really want to short or you really need margin. But it's always a little sketchier going offshore, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, that's the reality, is that the PDT rule is only for margin accounts, guys. It doesn't apply to cash accounts, which is what I have. Again, I've got 10K. I trade 60 plus times a week in my $10,000 account. And so I'm not sure. Nobody understands that. It's only to the PDT rule is only for margin accounts. SNDL, yeah, cannabis stock. I was watching that and ZOM rip at the open, but both of those have kind of faded back down now. Yeah, and I think like I'm on TD Ameritrade. I have no commissions. Like, I would never go to an offshore brokerage and pay out the, for commissions. Like, I'm not paying commissions now. I don't need to. Like, I can use a cash account and have 0 commission. Keep 100% of my profit. Like I do now. I don't pay any commissions now. Because TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Webull, Robinhood, there's no commissions there. Why go to an offshore brokerage account when you don't need to? It's just from people that don't understand. They're new, or they just think the PDT rule applies to everything, and it doesn't. Yeah, I was watching OCG. If OCG gets over 7, I'm interested in it. If it can get over 7. I think it's like $500, Abdel. I think it's like $500 and you get real-time quotes and all that stuff. I think you have to deposit $500 or more. Here's OCG, and again, I'm watching $7 right here. We'll see if it gets over that. All right, there's 670s for OCG. I'm still paying attention to that. I want to see if it fights its way back and gets over this level. Yeah, well, you have a Robinhood account, man, Mike. So a Robinhood account is an automatic margin account. So on Robinhood, they give you a margin account when you first start out. You don't want a margin account, though. Like, if you sign up to TD or if you sign up to Webull, you should automatically have a cash account, which is what you want if you're trading penny stocks. Robinhood specifically automatically gives you margin accounts for some reason. So yeah, if you try to day trade more than 3 times a week on Robinhood, you're going to get frozen. But cash accounts are what ultimately most traders need in penny stocks for sure. Hey, yeah, no worries, Abdel. Happy to help, man. Yeah, even with $1,000 account, $500 and $500 per day is plenty. Like $500 in equity per day. To put that into perspective, guys, with SSY, say I traded SSY, at the opening bell. I could buy 1 share, or I could buy 100 shares of SSY, at the opening bell. You know what I mean? I could buy 100 shares of SSY. I could buy 50 shares of SSY and trade, or I could buy 25 shares and make big percentage gains trading stocks like SSY with low amounts of equity, right? So if I got a $1,000 account and I can only use $500 in equity per day, I'm waiting for stocks like SSY, and then I'm trying to ride this momentum because these are big percentage gains. If I buy 25 shares of SSY, I could make, $100 if I hold it for the whole move. Even if I just trade quick trades, I can make $10, $20, $30 a trade with, $500 a day on stuff like SSY. And so there's ways that you can trade with small accounts without worrying about the PDT rule. You can more actively trade with cash accounts because there is no PDT rule on a cash account. You just got to manage your equity and use kind of half one day, half the next type of thing. So the T2 rule doesn't restrict you so much. Yeah, I'm looking at SSY. OCG is still trying. It needs to get over 7 for me. GameStop, back up to 195s. Listen, if GameStop gets over 200, I might be interested. We'll see. We got to wait for it, but I might be interested if it gets over 2. Yeah, I don't know, Infinity. You want to ask TD. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, whether they let you, open up TD Ameritrade accounts. The chat probably knows better than I do, to be honest, about whether they're going to let you trade on TD Ameritrade as a Canadian. I know as a Canadian, there is no PDT rule, though, so, you don't have the PDT rule as a Canadian. STRM. Yeah, STRM's breaking highs really strong here. Look at $3 holding really well, too. All right. We got the infinities in the chat. If I'm not using margin and just my own cash, will that rule apply? It shouldn't. Check with your broker, but it shouldn't. If you're just using cash and no margin, and I would confirm that you have a cash account first with your brokerage, but if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. I don't know what you have, and you got to confirm with them what you have, but if you have a cash account, there should be no PDT rule. I'm using Benzinga as my scanner, so you can see that scanner here if you want to check it out. Alright, STRM still ripping up big, guys. Still making big moves. Will SSY bounce back? I don't know, man. It rejected at 550. I really didn't want to see that, so I really don't know what it's going to do. What? Daniel, bro. Really, bro? Whoa, Daniel, bro. Whoa. Wow. Dang, dude. Alright, bro. Well, that's that's 220 push-ups, bro. Daniel, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, dude. Bro, dude, you gotta be like some rich billionaire, bro. Are you really like Jeff Bezos, Daniel? I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. That's crazy, dude. Whoa. That's crazy, man. Thank you, bro. Jeff Bezos over here. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, hey, he's a made man over here today, bro. Thank you, Daniel. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, man. I didn't even see it. It's red. So thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the support, bro. That's crazy, though, dude. Thank you, brother. Now I'm gonna be sore, but hey, I appreciate it regardless. Yeah. Hey, thank you, guys. Yeah, I gotta start doing these push-ups now, man. I was gonna relax today with a little easy 100, but hey. Oh, man. Thank you, Daniel. I don't know what to say, man. That's a huge donation, bro. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the support. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the love and support, dude. Continued support, really. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. That's crazy. Yeah, Daniel is Jeff Bezos' younger, balder brother passing around those gains. Hey, listen, it's a green day. I appreciate it, Daniel. Seriously, man, thank you, bro. That's awesome, bro. Thank you, dude. I don't know what to say, man. That's crazy big donation, dude. So, means a lot. I appreciate the continued support, as always, man. And, you don't have to donate to me, bro. You don't have to, man. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully these push-ups will start, We'll try to get some push-up power, help AMC and GameStop here. Yeah, I know. See if we can improve those AMC and GameStop moves. STRM too. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you, bro. That's crazy. Right, the Rock of Wall Street. Beginner training in here, man. Doing push-ups. Hey. All right, we're gonna start the push-up count. It's 11 o'clock market time. We're gonna start the push-up count. You know you want to smile. Hey, no, I'm smiling, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. You know, listen, I'm living my dream over here. I'm getting paid to do push-ups here. I can't complain about life. I really can't. You know, I really can't. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it regardless. You know, that's crazy, dude. I gotta do 220. Yeah, the donations help. They really do. It motivates me to continue, like, giving away free content. Again, though, guys, like, people don't understand. Like, I think one of the reasons people get mad at me because they say I interact with the haters too much, right? But I think the reason I do that is because, man, it's hard to be a free trader out here. Like, it's so tempting to sell content because you can make so much money doing it, and that's why all the other traders sell content. Like, I promise you, I have more knowledge than I would say at least 80% of all the people out there selling horses. 100%. Like, I have more information and more info and more knowledge in trading than 80%, I would say. Maybe 70, maybe 60. But then a majority for sure. Because I've been trading for years and years longer than they have. But I want to keep it a free resource and community, and I think the name of the channel, like me naming it Beginner Trading a long time ago, that keeps me like motivated to keep it free. And it's also like the sheer amount of support I get for keeping it free like this helps motivate me to keep doing it. But hey, I appreciate the support, guys, for sure. That's crazy. Last question. I've been trying to understand stop limit orders type. Can you show or say examples? Okay, so a regular stop is going to most of the time be a market stop, right? So when it hits that order, when it hits that price, it's going to market you out. A stop limit makes it a limit order. And so if you don't initially get filled when it hits that stop price, you have to get filled at that stop price or better, no matter what, right? And so if you miss, if for some reason you're in that trade and your stop loss gets hit, but it doesn't actually fill you and it's a limit, stop limit, then you might be in some trouble, because if the stock is squeezing down too much, it might not get hit and it might not come back. But if it's a regular stop, as soon as it hits that level, you're just going to mark it out no matter what. And so that's the difference. Market order is going to get filled a lot easier, but you're going to get a worse fill on your stop. Limit order is going to get you filled at that specific limit price or better. But there's also risk that it might not get filled. It might skip it. It might not get filled. And so that's the risks of each. Hey, thank you, D. I appreciate the support, brother. Hope you're doing well. I was wondering where you went. Yeah, 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Hey, I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Yeah, you want to use a stop market. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, I guess. I would use the stop market because that's going to protect me. I mean, when a stop loss happens, you're already down anyway. So, like, you don't want to magnify that by using a limit and potentially missing it, basically. Alright. Honestly, how do you like Benzinga? Are you a fundamental trader or a technical? I'm technical mostly, but I use fundamentals too. I love Benzinga, but I am biased because, you know, I make commissions if you guys sign up. Hey, Pawn. You can't go broke making money. Paper Hands for Live. Been here for about 2 months. Appreciate all truth you are trading. Okay, so this is actually a repeat. This is actually a repeat. So I appreciate that, Pawn. But for some reason, my Streamlabs is acting weird where it shows you the same thing over and over again. And see, there's Daniel's repeat. So for some reason, you know, Streamlabs is acting weird. With that said, though, guys, we're going to go ahead and close the count on the day, guys. We're going to go ahead and close the count, the push-up count. We're going to close it down. No more donations for push-ups. Thank you, Daniel. We're going to close the push-up count. Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Alright, guys. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and start getting these push-ups done. I got a new camera stand here. So I got a new camera stand here. So, like, you guys will see this is my kid's playroom right here. Alright. Switch that over. Let's see how we can put this camera here. Y'all want to see my monitors, guys? Check these monitors out. See if it'll let you. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool, huh? Look at all these books over here. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can get this stuff out the way. Hey, there we go. That'll work. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, alright. Let's get this first rep in. We'll get this first round in here. Oh, man. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're gonna start it off with 40. Whew, all right. We're gonna start it off with 40. And then we'll get a little bit, we're gonna slow and steady it today, guys. Oh man, all right. We're gonna slow and steady. All right, hey, we got STRM pushing up. You're welcome. You're welcome. We got AMC pushing up. We're influencing the market here with these push-ups today. We got AMC. We got GameStop. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You know, push-ups are helping today. Hey, thank you, Natalia. I appreciate the support. Daniel, you're not done yet, bro. Listen, don't do it, man. I don't need it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support. You don't have to donate money to me anymore, though, bro. You don't have to donate anymore to me, man. I appreciate it regardless, you know. We got 180 left, though. Look, I'm telling you, I'm helping GameStop here. GameStop is up after I started doing these push-ups. I mean, listen. I'm not saying my push-ups made all this move for GameStop, but they certainly at least helped a little bit here with GameStop. Hey, Dipsy. I guess I'll keep it going for you, Dipsy, man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Dipsy. That's $10, bro. All right. Just for you, Dipsy, I'll add to the push-up count. We'll add 9. We'll make it 90, or we'll make it 9. There we go. Yes, Blake. I still use a variation of the washout long, Blake. It's like a red to green style pattern. It's still what I use with penny stocks for the most part. Yeah, that's why I added $9. Yeah, hey. Hey, too fast, my man. Here, look. All right. The push-up count is done, though, guys. I'm only doing it out of respect, and I appreciate the donation. Thank you, Too Fast. Thank you, Dipsy. Thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you guys. But we got to close the push-up count right now. We're closing it down for today. You know, push-ups are no longer being sold right now. You know, I appreciate it, though. Hey, remember to hit that subscribe button too, guys. We do this live every single day for free on YouTube. We're live every day, right here for free. Hit that subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Pump those subscribe numbers up, guys. Pump those subscribe numbers up. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Yeah, I know, I got you. I got the... Thank you, Dipsy. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, man. Alright, guys. Let's get the second round in here. There we go. That'll be good enough. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so that's 30. Whew. Alright. Wait. I got this new camera stand. I'm still learning how to use it. Alright, that's 30. we go. All right, look, and GameStop's pushing back up. You're welcome. Whew. All right, we got 160 left. 160 on the push-up count today. Hey. Hey. Hey, thank you, CSR. Want to know your next rep, but I need my push-ups for the day. Hey. Hey, thank you, CSR. I appreciate the support, bro. Oof. All right, GameStop. We'll see if it holds at 200. I think that's really the level. I think that's what a lot of people are watching. It's $200 right here for GameStop. So I think that's what a big psychological level really for GameStop is. $200. Hey, thank you, CSR. I appreciate it, man. GTT. Hey, thank you, Matt. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, don't worry about it, CSR. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate the support regardless, but... Hey, thank you, D. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that strategy's working, man. That strategy's what I'm using a ton here. Like... It depends. Like there's two scenarios for the opening bell that I pay attention to. All right, the first one is that video, the same strategy I talked about in the video. The other one is just a quick pullback strategy. So it's what I took with SSY here. Like this is the same one I took with SSY, where I'm looking for stocks to meet my criteria, and then I'm looking for big run-ups and then pullbacks to that opening range high. Very simple strategy. Here's the opening range high. And so I buy these pullbacks here and ride those rip-ups. Those are very simple. I just ride those quick pullbacks up. Same thing with SVRA here. I believe I bought this pullback. And so we're just looking for big run-ups and then buying those pullbacks and then trying to ride them up after that. So if we get like a big volume stock with millions of shares traded, that's what I target on the pullbacks. And then if we get stuff like we had with SEEL the other day... Hey, Dipsy, man. Hey, nice, Dipsy. Hey, I appreciate the $16, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dipsy. Shout out to you, bro. My girlfriend says hi and thanks for the 120,000 past 3 months with you. Hey, happy to help, bro. Happy to help, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Means a lot, bro. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. I don't know if I can add it to the push-up count, bro. I'm gonna get tired, man. Ugh. My wife's gonna want me to go to the gym today, too. I don't know if I can. What would that be, 78? Or, yeah, 78. Alright, we'll add it to the count. I appreciate it, Dipsy. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. We'll add it to the count. Oh, wait. Dipsy's asking me not to add, so I'm gonna take that off then. Listen. We're gonna keep it at 160. Thank you, Dipsy. He said I'm gonna respect what he asked and not add it to the count. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. But yeah, and then the other strategy I'm using, guys, is really simple. It's just this right here. So like we're getting U-shaped breakout pattern at the open, break over the VWAP, and we're buying those pullbacks to the VWAP after we get a U-shape over the VWAP, and we're buying these pullbacks here. You know, that's it. That's the strategy. Really simple. Works really well. But yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, LIZI, guys, is spiking. LIZI, making moves here. Making a big rip. So look at LIZI, it's making moves. All right, we're gonna do 20. Probably we're gonna start doing sets of 20 now, just to keep it easy. So I'm gonna finish these 20 real quick. We'll get the rest after that. So we'll probably just do 20. Maybe we'll do 25 here and keep it easy. Should be good enough to see it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hey, Dipsy. Thank you, bro. Oh, wait, that's not new. That's old, huh? Hey, thank you, Dipsy. I appreciate it regardless. Yeah, for some reason, Streamlabs just replays. It replays the donations and the alert. So I appreciate it regardless, brother. You too fast. Daniel. Dipsy, thank you, guys. What strategy from what video? I'm talking about this video right here. Go watch it, guys. The dopest video you ever watched. PXLW is running up. Look at PXLW, guys. I'm still looking at GameStop and AMC. I don't know what they're going to actually do now, but I think $200 is the big level. So I'm watching that. We'll see what happens with it, but I'm watching that. LIZI, is this halted? Yeah, it is. Why? Is this a news pending halt for LIZI here? Yeah, it's got to be 10 minutes, I guess. My girlfriend says you look hot. Hey, I appreciate it. SCKT, Socket Mobile. Running up, guys. TMDX, running up. SVRA trying. Not really doing much, but it's trying. AMC trying to hold over 13s. W key. W key is running up here too. We got 135 more push-ups. 135. Not bad. I mean, I'm used to them now. I've been doing push-ups every day for the last few weeks, so I'm used to them for the most part right now. All right, we're gonna go ahead and finish a few more here real quick. I might keep it right here just so you guys can. I don't have to change the camera. Can y'all see this? Yeah, y'all can see that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's 25. Man, I can't lie. I'm getting a little bit sore now. My arms are like noodles at this point. Whew. All right. All right, we got 110 left. That's not bad. We're about halfway done. Hey, thank you, Nick. I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, yeah, Blackberry moving. Blackberry's moving here. When did this move start? 10, 12. So yeah, it's not really correlating with GameStop or anything. Looks good though, man. Hey, good call, Pete. Looks good. We need another day in the life video. Yeah, I can make one. You see, man, after I made that video, everybody else wants to do a day in the life video now, and like, I get it, but AMC still trying. SSY still trying. Here's GameStop, still testing $2. We'll see if it holds now. Hey, thank you, Village. Hey, what's up, Village? How you doing, bro? So if you're paper trading, Joshua, limit orders act kind of funny. But with regular trading, it should be fine. Hey, that's right, CSR. You know how to do it. Gains everywhere. Universal gains, if you will. Gains in penny stocks and futures. And gains in chest and triceps. You know. You know. Do you think diamond hands will affect things? I don't know, man. We'll see. SSY. All kind of gains. Yeah, you know. Yeah, SSY is back up to 515s. We'll see if it holds. Oh, man, my arms are a little sore at this point. We're going to do another 20 real quick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll bring the push-up count to 90. I could do squats, I guess. Or I could do tricep pulls. Like, what if I did these, guys? Like, would these count? I could do tricep dips. 2, 3. See, but those just seem easy. Like, those just seem easy. Those just seem easy. Ah, my chest hurts, man. My chest is getting big, though. I can tell from the video, from all these push-ups, man. Yeah, I mean triceps, because like my chest, I don't want my chest to be uneven, you know. Yeah, dude, I mean push-ups are good. I try to do a bunch of different kinds of push-ups. Like I try to do arm out push-ups, arm in push-ups, diamond hand push-ups. Like I try to do a little bit of it all. Alright. L-I-Z-I. Yeah, Lizzie's back. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Whew. Little sore now. We got 70 left. Not that bad. We could do that. Probably about 50 to 60 YouTube. If I knew I didn't have to do any more, I could probably do either like maybe 70 is what I think. I could probably do maybe 70. I don't think I could do 100. I think I could probably do 70 back to back without stopping. But again, that's if I didn't have any more to do after that. Like if I could just max out with push-ups, it'd probably be around 70. I'm guessing. I did 50 the other day. Today I did 40. So I could probably do another 20 or 30 from what I did today. Hey, later Boosted. Hey, later Trader T. Yeah, paper hand push-ups. That's all I do, bro. That's all I know. Paper hand gang in here. That's me. Nah, I'm probably done trading for the day. I mean, I'm green and everything. I'm green and I'm very green today. Most of the money was made with SSY and SVRA. And so we're green. We're really nicely green today. So I don't think I'm going to give any of my money back. I'm just going to finish these push-ups and move on with my day, you know. Oh, I thought you were leaving, Trader T. Okay. Can you tell us about how you do your trading day routine? So I get up early. I start the stream pretty early, and what I usually try to do is I usually try to identify the best volume stocks in pre-market. Like for me, I'm not really trading pre-market a ton. I might trade it a little bit, but I'm trying to find I'm looking at the catalysts for the different stocks, and I'm building an opening bell watch list for me. So like I'm trying to build 5 to 10 stocks that I'll watch at the opening bell for me to put on my charting. And then once I have that list developed, then I just kind of watch those stocks at the open and I react to what I see. If one of my setups is there, I take it. And if one of my setups is not there, I just don't take it. But I'm trying to build a watch list, and what I really look for is just volume. Like I want to see high volume, big percentage gap ups in pre-market. Like that's really what I'm looking for. Volume is absolutely crucial. Like this morning we had CATB, we had SSY, we had a bunch of them in pre-market, and like that's really what I'm looking for, is just good volume stocks that gap up. And so, you know, that's really what I'm focusing on, is just finding high volume gap ups. All right. Let's widen my stance a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Trying to do some wider stance shoulder push-ups, but trying to... Whew. Alright. Yeah, never sell low. I mean, like I take trades every day. I usually enter stocks on pullbacks. So like I buy pullbacks, never sell low. Watch this video to see how I enter stocks. Like watch this video right here. Never sell. Watch that video right there. That'll tell you where I go. Or that'll tell you how I enter positions. But yeah, today I've traded probably 5 or 6 times. Not a ton. Not as much volume today. I mean, the opening bell was okay, but not as much volume today for me. I use Benzinga, Matt, and so you can see my Benzinga scans right here. Why do you scalp? Out of curiosity, because that's the best trading style that's suited towards my own personality. I think with trading, you have to figure out what suits you the most. Some traders are going to be more patient, you know. I would prefer to be more accurate with less patience and worse risk reward, but high accuracy rate, which is what I really do. So I'm getting in a good accuracy rate, but I'm less patient and my risk reward ratio is worse, where another trader might have a lower accuracy but have a better risk reward ratio and more patience. And so it just depends. I'm more of a skeptical, very quick, you know, really decisive on entries and exits, but it just suits my own personality the best, is really why I do it. Hey, later, Trader T. Yeah, I'm basically done for the day too, guys. But certain levels of Benzinga are free D. I have the Pro package though, so that's not free. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there's 25. Whew, all right, we got 25 more to go. Whew. Getting a little sore in here now. They both correlate with each other, YouTube. I wouldn't necessarily say accuracy is the most important thing. It just depends. You can have a really low accuracy rate if your risk reward is good enough, and you can have a really bad risk reward ratio if your accuracy is good enough. And with that said, though, guys, if you want to help support the channel, go check out Top Step. It's a funded account program, so they fund you in futures and Forex if you prove you're profitable. Regulated in the U.S., they paid millions in withdrawals to their profitable traders last year. They funded thousands. Check them out. It's a good way to get funded in the futures or Forex market, which has no PDT rule, and it's the cheapest funded account program I've seen. I am going to be biased in Top Step's favor, though, because I get a commission if you guys sign up, and so that is going to bring some bias that way, and so understand that. But yeah, check it out if you want to help support us. And here's that link if you haven't seen it. You can also see it pinned at the top of the page. Yeah, no worries, never sell. No worries, brother. Hey, that's nice. Sus? What? I'm mostly done. When I close the live stream up, I'm usually finished, Natalia. Oh, I appreciate it, Trader T. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I agree with you, Stoop. He said, may sound ridiculous, but scalping is probably the most stable way to trade in the market. Can't trust holding, 100%. That's exactly my mindset, too. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I got you on the final number for push-ups here. We are 25. We are done. We've done 195 out of 220. There you go. We've done 195 push-ups out of 220. Hey, what's up, Moss? Yeah, I know. That's what I know. What sus is, bro. Listen, my kids are on Among Us, bro, and I'm on Among Us too. I'm the GOAT Among Us player, bro. I play with my kids all the time. Y'all get beat at Among Us, bro. I'm the sneakiest in Among Us. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this out. Oh no, you're good, SKU. You're good, bro. Yeah, y'all check out Webull as well. Like I said, get some free stocks. If you open up an account on Webull, you get free stocks. If you deposit $100, you get more free stocks. 0 commission, free paper trading on Webull. Go check it out. There's the link. I'm going to go ahead and finish these push-ups, and then I'm going to get out of here, guys. We got 25 left. Appreciate the love and support. Shout out to all the donators today. Daniel, everybody else, Dipsy, everybody else, guys. I appreciate the love. I genuinely do. I'm going to finish these push-ups and close it down. And so, good luck. Yeah, there's no commissions, Chris, on Webull. There's 0 commission stock and option trade, so there's no commissions at all. All right, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. All right, guys. Good luck. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day on YouTube. Subscribe now if you haven't. Hit the like button. Good luck. We'll see you guys later. Have a good day. And later, guys. Thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, man. That's crazy, crazy. We have effectively done 220 out of 220. Good luck, guys. We'll see you guys later. Appreciate the love. Genuinely do. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.